Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome. What's up? My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
It's all boys today.
All
Sausage
boys.
party.
Sausage.
Poundcake's back behind the glass.
Afternoon, white people. Sausage parties are my favorite.
Sausage party. Mary is in Indianapolis this weekend, performing at the Helium Comedy Club. Now, later on, we will divert away from the sausage when Lynn Koplitz comes in. She's doing hilarities here in town this weekend with Bill Squire. I'm excited to see her. Haven't seen her in a long time. We haven't had a guest in here in a long time, since Bobby Kelly gave Bill his infamous bowl cut.
Oh,
is it famous or infamous? They're really shades of difference there.
I would say famous.
Famous?
I'll go famous.
Okay, either way.
It's on my license.
Mm-hmm. Right. For the next, and you've got that for the next couple of years.
5 years or whatever?
Yeah.
Is that how long?
Should have made it your passport photo. Could you imagine that?
I mean, I do need to get a new passport photo because I lost my passport. So
now this is going to sound really stupid.
Yeah.
Where did you lose your passport?
Well, that would be somewhere between where I was living in 2018 and where I'm living now.
Oh, in transit you lost it.
Yes,
Yeah.
so it's in. I lost track of it, and there was a year to lose it. It was probably 2020.
So. Nobody was going anywhere.
Yeah.
By the way,
I don't think anyone's going to go anywhere for a bit. I think things are trending in a direction that we're not going anywhere for a bit.
You don't think so?
Oh, no.
Well, boy, you should be.
I'm going to Mexico.
You should go to an airport. Yeah, the Denver airport.
Well, I'm talking about international
bananas.
travel.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Mexico is international.
Right, and that, yeah.
Poundcake's going to be our little international canary in a coal mine. International love. That's going to be him later this year. By the way, David Cross, the great David Cross, just tweeted that he just, minutes ago, got off the phone with Bob Odenkirk and said he's doing great. He will release a public statement along with his family sometime very soon, but everybody was kind of on pins and needles because Bob Odenkirk, who seems to be universally loved, try finding somebody who doesn't like Bob Odenkirk. He was shooting the final season of his show Better Call Saul out in Albuquerque a few days ago, collapsed on set. He was rushed to the hospital. They said that he had been suffering from a heart episode. Anything having to do with the heart, they always keep it very vague. They don't say he had a massive heart attack. They will tell you if they die what happened, but they always try to keep it vague. They go, well, he had a heart episode. He didn't have a heart attack. He had a heart episode, something like that. So, but people were concerned about Bob Odenkirk because he's, if you've ever heard him in interviews, not only is he extraordinarily funny and good at what he does, but he just seems like a genuinely nice,
just a sweet guy.
Sweet guy, yeah. And so, out of all the people where you'd see that they were in trouble, and you'd go, I don't know that he'd be one of them.
Like, I'm very happy for all the success that he's had because he came to, he's been in the business for such a long time, doing, writing jobs and like Mr. Show with Bob and Dave. That was in like the mid to late 90s.
That was the early 90s, I thought.
Was it
Mr.
early 90s?
Show, maybe. There was
I want to say it was late 90s.
Okay,
maybe that's just
right.
when I found it though.
Yeah, you might.
Like
be
I
right.
found it in like probably 98 or 99.
Okay.
So that's when I became aware of him.
95 to 98.
95 to 95.
Yeah.
Oh, so mid 90s, yeah. And so big fan of him from there, and then like he'd pop up on movies and he'd write a lot of stuff, and then he got on Breaking Bad and became not a household name, but he's incredibly well known. And then he got his own starring show, which is even cooler. And it wasn't comedy because he's very much a comedy guy that has crossed over into dramatic roles. And I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, he became primarily famous for not being a comedian, which was weird. So generationally, some people know him from Mr. Show. That's how I got to know him. But he wrote for Conan in the earliest days. He wrote for Saturday Night Live when he was a very young man. For a short period of time, he was friends with Robert Smigel. And he wrote for The Ben Stiller Show. And so he was a part of all of these kind of comedic touchstones. He's directed a few movies, which by his own admission did not do that well. I think they're funny. He directed a movie called Let's Go to Prison.
Love that movie.
With Dax Shepard and
Such
Will
a
Arnett.
ridiculous movie.
It's completely bonkers. And he also did a movie called The Brothers Solomon, another one with Will Arnett.
Another one that is absolutely, like, he's into absurdist comedy. And that's kind of the, like...
Most people watch those movies and go, those are not good movies. But they are funny. Yeah. So anyway, David Cross, who was, of course, the Abbott to his Costello in Mr. Show, just got off the phone with him a few minutes ago and tweeted that... and he was the bad guy in Incredibles 2. Remember that? He was he was the bad guy. I forget the guy's name.
He's got some Pixar money, too. Good
He's
for
got
him.
some Pixar money, sure. He was in this movie Nobody, which it's like a middle-aged John Wick. I still haven't seen it.
John Wick is also middle-aged. He's just Keanu Reeves, and he looks incredible.
That is true. Bob Odenkirk is only a few years older than Keanu Reeves, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Odenkirk's pushing 60. Bob Odenkirk is 2 years older than Keanu Reeves. So even John Wick is middle-aged John Wick. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, well, both of those guys. They train hard. I got a lot of... Gwen was in yesterday for Mary, and we got in the subject of pooping your pants at school dances or something. Or Poundcake was talking about he went to homecoming with a girl who sat there and would not eat, and then after he paid $50 a ticket, and then wanted to go through McDonald's on the way home.
Yeah.
And that devolved into people getting like some bad Clams Casino or something at their homecoming dance. I got a lot of mail from listeners about that, about having, a bad time. And Courtney said she had made the mistake of having the mozzarella sticks before homecoming and ended up spending homecoming in the bathroom with diarrhea and scaring all of the other girls out of the bathroom. Because before I read the letter itself, Courtney could have been a guy. But when she said she scared all the other girls out of the... Maybe it's still a guy. That would actually put another layer of awesomeness in that story if Courtney is a guy, but proceeded to have diarrhea in the girls' bathroom and scaring out all of the other girls. So, yeah, I don't... I've got a couple of food poisoning stories from weddings I've gone to over the years, but I never had one at a school dance. Granted, I didn't go to all of my school dances. Poundcake was more popular with the girls at his school than I was with the girls at mine.
I took my sister-in-law.
I want you, right, but still, the girls at your high school loved you.
Yes, but
because you were non-threatening.
I was safe.
But no one could have been more non-threatening than me in high school, by the way.
But you were still heterosexual, which means there's a possibility if they get too close to you.
Not according to the athletes at my school.
You're going to pop a boner, and they were probably afraid.
I don't think they're afraid. I think it's just one of those things where they're looking for something else. And with you,
I couldn't get the girls away from me.
But you had shared experience, sort of shared experience, but also like shared interest with them.
But not at that time though. I wasn't out.
Right, but I'm talking like, but you still liked what you liked back then.
Yes, but they
like
didn't know that.
musically and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm talking like not just
interest.
Yeah, I'm talking about the actual interest that you have.
I thought you were talking about the hobby of D. I was like,
no, I'm not
the hobby of D.
But I couldn't get them away from me. Like I just would do my own thing, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And like they're like, "I love your shirt." And I'm like, "Thanks." They're like, "Where'd you get it?" I said, "JCPenney." They're like, "Oh my god, I have a gift card. Next time I'm gonna get something for you." I'm like, "Okay."
I didn't get it for myself at JCPenney. My mom got it for me from JCPenney. Or did you get it for yourself?
I don't remember. I don't know how much money I had. I didn't have a job, really.
Yeah.
So I'm sure my mom probably did. She probably gave me money to go buy my own shirt. I'm sure that's probably what happened.
So in your little community, it's quite possible that you made JCPenney cool. That's extraordinarily difficult to do.
Amongst the ladies, yeah.
Amongst the ladies.
No dudes were complimenting my outfit. Girls were always like, oh my God, like your complexion is so perfect. Like I always wanted a caramel child. It's always white bitches. I always wanted a caramel child.
Well, that's why girls always tan. Girls in high school were talking about they wanted a caramel child.
The white girls in my high school.
In high school, saying I've always wanted a...
Yeah, because actresses made it cool to adopt a kid from Africa. So they're like, well, I don't want him to be completely black, but I would like him to be caramel.
Poor Poundcake. The things that people would say to him, being completely unaware of what's going on and what it sounds like, and
they got a mouthful of bologna sandwich. You're like, I always told my mom, I'm like, listen, if I bring home a black man, you're just gonna have to deal with it. And my dad would be like, my dad's pretty racist, but still, like BBD. I'm like, okay,
yeah, sure,
yeah.
Hey, you and I both have mouths full of bologna. What do you think about that, right? I've got to take a break. Next chance. Last few chances, by the way, to grab $1,000 and go fund yourself today. I think your last one is at 7:30 because the Tribe game's at 8:10. So the next chance for you to grab $1,000, listen for that keyword coming up at 2:30. If you're on hold, I'll grab you on the way back. If you want to text for anything, 35192.
explain the smell. The Alan Cox Show is on 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 if you'd like to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. Tribe will be back on the field tonight in Chicago, Guaranteed Rate Field against the White Sox. 8:10 is your first pitch there. Tito is out of the managerial spot for the time being. That's old news by now, but he has decided to step away for the remainder of the season. He's dealing with some health stuff. What was it that took him? They have been pretty clear about what the health issues were, right? He was a while back. He stepped out.
Yeah, I think
taking care of some stuff.
Heart episodes.
Heart episodes. Yeah. Boy, they're going around. So bench coach DeMarlo Hale will assume managerial duties. So there you go. So you ever heard of DeMarlo Hale?
Oh, I mean, of course, he's one of the best.
Out of all the Hales, there was Alan back on Gilligan's Island. There was, him, right? There was the Gilligan's Island guy, and now this guy who will be filling the big shoes of Terry Francona for the remainder of the season. Now, a lot of people don't know this, Bill, but we are in the second half of the season. After that All-Star break.
Everybody knows that.
I'm sorry?
Who doesn't know that? Everyone knows that.
Are you sure?
Poundcake knows that. He doesn't
does
pay
he?
attention to baseball.
Wow.
Yep,
Which half of the season are we in, Poundcake?
The second half of the season.
Man, he's good. He really does pay attention.
Just saying.
Man, I sit corrected. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby. How are you?
Speaking of stepping away for the remainder of the season for health reasons, how are you?
I'm good. And speaking of not stepping away, by the way, that dude, that coach, he's just pissed, if I can say that, about that dude getting traded. That's the end of the story.
Who's pissed? What? Who's pissed about who?
Somebody got traded or something, and he's PO'd about it.
Who is?
And so that's
Terry Francona?
whatever the coach. I don't keep up on that crap.
Well, you sound like you do. You sound like you've got some kind of grasp on it. They traded an outfielder to the Braves.
I know, but somebody's PO'd about something. Somebody got traded somewhere. I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't think you're stepping down as a coach because you're mad about a trade.
No, that happens all the time.
Where you're not likely to make it to the playoffs. Like that's not.
But guess what? Susie's not stepping down.
Well, why don't you jump? Eddie Rosario was the guy you're talking about, and he was an injured outfielder, and not exactly, from what I understand, a linchpin of the organization. So. Whatever. He's going to go to Atlanta.
Well, I'm stepping out today.
What are you doing?
I get to go out of the house.
Yeah.
It's not to a doctor.
Okay.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, Drunk Sue hurt herself, for people who are just tuning in. She hurt herself a while ago, and she's in like one of those torso casts.
Just a little over a week ago.
Like
2 weeks ago?
You're like a big brace.
It happened on the 16th.
The 16th. All right. So you're walking around in this tip to taint cast, right?
Yeah.
And so where are you going?
To the balloon thing tonight.
To the balloon thing tonight, all right?
Yeah, my friends are taking me. My sister's old man, Lisa. You've heard from her before.
Is it going to be difficult for you to look up? Are you going to have to move your whole torso back to look up at the balloons?
Check us out. We went a few blocks over. We even got a wheelchair for me.
Yep, for $20.
$20.
So,
you got it.
So where is the balloon thing tonight?
I don't know. They're just taking me, and I get to go, and it's not at a doctor's office. I get to get out of the house.
I see. Okay, well,
out of the house.
It sounds very
without
exciting.
having to see a doctor.
Yeah, it sounds very exciting. Now, what if you're at this balloon festival and you happen to run into your doctor? Will that ruin the experience for you?
No.
Okay.
No, wouldn't ruin it at all.
All right, good. Well, these are hot air balloons, or do just a bunch of people blow up balloons and then let them go?
Yeah, they're the great big monsters.
Yeah, hot air balloons, right.
I've never been to one before, so I don't know what I'm going to exactly, but I guess it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, to me, balloon fests, people don't like to admit this themselves, but people enjoy balloon fests for the same reason they enjoy NASCAR. They're waiting for someone to crash.
Something bad to happen.
I mean, not necessarily fatality, but they're waiting for something to crash. Because, in NASCAR, that stuff happens in the blink of an eye. A crash, a death, a car flying into the stands, that happens in a split second. With balloons, it's much more deliberate. You start to wonder if maybe they're just coming in for a landing, or did something go wrong, or so it takes you you get more time to prepare yourself for the inevitable.
Yeah, I've never been to one before, but I'll be there tonight in my little cheapo green wheelchair.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Is
So
it
if
cheap?
anybody wants to say
$20.
hi, that'll be me.
Are you having people sign your torso cast like when a kid breaks his arm in middle school?
No, I think that's kind of corny, don't you?
Well, sure, but when are you ever going to get to do it again? Hopefully never.
Hopefully never.
Right. All right, well, enjoy the balloon, Sue, okay?
All right, I just wanted to give you all, I'm doing pretty good. I feel pretty good, and I get to go out the house today.
It's terrific news. Get some
not a
fresh
doctor's
air,
appointment.
or however fresh you can get it. And, okay, have fun.
I love you, baby.
All right.
Sue, Sue, Sue.
Love you, too. There's Drunk Sue.
Sue, 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 Sue. Sue.
You know who else they...
Sue?
I was reading about the Max Scherzer trade. When I did a morning show in Detroit for many years, and Max Scherzer was with the Detroit Tigers. He won him the pennant in 2012, I think. And Max Scherzer has been playing for Washington for a few years. And so the Dodgers are going to grab Max Scherzer. A little bit of Max Scherzer, a Detroit Tiger trivia here in Cleveland is that Jason Kipnis was his 1,000th strikeout when they played the Cleveland Indians. So, not an amazing stat for Jason Kipnis, but a good one for Max Scherzer. But you know what it means to me, the Max Scherzer acquisition there in L.A.? It means that Trevor Bauer is on his way out.
Oh, for sure.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
They were looking for a guy who is maybe not every bit his equal, but Max Scherzer is no slouch. And they're looking for, he's got to know the writings on the wall right now.
Do you think but
I try not to.
Good point.
Because it just bothers me that he's not convicted yet. He's not convicted yet.
But an organization can do whatever they want with their players.
I know, but he's going to have a hell of a time trying to find more work. Like, no other team is just going to be like, okay, well, they didn't want you, so we'll take you. He has stink on him now.
Well, plenty of teams might do that. I mean, teams need people who can win, and they're not going to let him go. Now, again, I'm purely speculating, but
you just said he should know that he's on the way out.
Yeah, I think
he's
should.
on the way from that team.
I'm sure he feels that, but there's another team that would pick him up.
He left her with a concussion, though.
You just said it yourself. None of that's been proven.
It hasn't been proven that it wasn't consensual.
Well, listen, nothing. You just pointed it out. Nothing's been proven. He hasn't, so it's all speculation. But the organization, they want to move on from that, having to deal with that situation. Another team will probably grab him.
Eventually, yeah.
He'll have the offseason to figure out all of his legalities. The Dodgers will write him a nice, big, fat check, and he'll be fine. But when I saw Max Scherzer was going to the Dodgers, like, whoop.
Well, the players on the Dodgers were like, we don't want him back, right?
They're not pleased with him being in the clubhouse there. I got some money for you here. It's one of your last few chances, by the way, to get yourself $1,000 and go fund yourself. We do this for weeks at a time. We're coming to the end today, so listen closely. You still got a shot to win, and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword LOVE to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's LOVE to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself. From 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, anytime you want to leave us a message, you can do that if you can't call live or whatever. The after hours line is 216-986-8903.
Alan, I am on the ghost conversation, and I'm sure you've gotten a lot of calls about it, so I won't be surprised if you ignore this one. But talk about ghosts, talk about unfinished business. Wouldn't the ultimate unfinished business be a scientist trying to prove there's ghosts? Where are all the ghost scientists? Where are the ghost scientists trying to prove their own existence they're living killers. Tell me that. We're the ghost scientists.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that, but that's a great...
That's a great
Is anyone
idea.
ever haunted by the spirit of a scientist?
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody ever sees Einstein. You know, nobody ever sees Oppenheimer in their pantry.
It's always some kid that got into an accident because he doesn't know how to follow the rules.
From the Civil War
Yeah.
or something, you know? Yeah, no,
not a lot of 80s ghosts.
Not a lot of 80s ghosts. In leg warmers, really big hair. You know, we had a couple of kids die in my high school. I think probably on average, every high school has a couple of kids die. Never see those kids pop up. At least I haven't. Wasn't especially close to them. I don't know that would have any...
I've had dreams about them.
About the kids I went to high school with who died? It's amazing. This guy, he really is tapped in.
Yeah.
About who?
About people that have passed away from my school. Like, after they pass away, I don't know if my mind is like on, was thinking about it before I went to sleep, but then I have like a dream that I talked to them, I was having a conversation with them, and then obviously I wake up and I'm like, oh, well, they disappeared in my dream. I'm not thinking it was like them trying to connect with me, but it's still very creepy. I rarely have dreams about people that like I'm around, and someone who's been dead for over 10 or 15 years. I'm like, whoa, how did you make an appearance? You're still in there.
I got a letter from Norm, who is one of our bureau chiefs in Detroit, and he said you guys were talking about ghosts and stuff, and there really are niche dating sites for every possible permutation of American life. That's the beauty of, you don't have to cast such a wide net anymore. You can literally, narrow cast into whatever you want. There is a website for seniors who believe in the paranormal. It's called paranormaldate.com, and there's a seniors section. And you can join for free. And I'm especially interested in the seniors section because you figure those people, they've only got a few years left. So it's not so much dating as it is, hey, if I go, whichever one of us goes first, promise that we'll haunt the other one or that we'll look for you. Seniors Paranormal Date. Think about that. What an amazing thing to offer people.
Got 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot in the door.
Right. Yes, but there are. I was reading a thing in the Wall Street Journal about if you were looking for love post lockdown. That there are tons and tons of just hookup dating apps that you can get onto just for people who, hey, I'm out here, I'm doing my thing, and I want. There's one for pet lovers. There's Dig and Tabby. If you're vegan, there's one called Vegly for amateur astrologers. Isn't that redundant? Are there professional astrologers?
I'm sure there's people that study it in college.
Astrology?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Can you study astrology in college?
You can study. They have a class about the Kardashians and Star Wars in college.
Yeah, well, that's all tied into communications and things.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a class for that. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure they have.
Yeah, college is very different than when I was going.
But you can study. That doesn't make
ago.
you you can't major in astrology. I don't think.
But Alan, if I could, we were on the topic. I told Bill about this yesterday as we were leaving the show. While we're on the topic of dating apps, I did put myself back out there and get on Grindr, and I was getting some fish in my net.
Mm-hmm.
And so the other day I was on Grindr and I was talking to this dude. He was all game for it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh! Like I lost my condoms. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do." So I hit up my.
Oh,
roommate.
he was good to go.
He was ready. Like
yeah.
I need to get in the shower. He's like, "I'll be over there in half hour." And I was like, "Cool." And I had my room still kind of like boxed up certain things. I don't know where they are. So I hit my roommate up. I'm like, "Hey, can I borrow some condoms?" And he's like, "Yeah, totally." So I grabbed some. Not a big deal. So I'm waiting for this guy to come over, and he's telling me everything he wants to do, going down the line. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait. I was like, all right, well, cool.
What, is that normal to prep the other person?
Yeah, you want to entice, and it's a
but just get into it.
Virtual foreplay.
But just go to work.
He's sending me pictures, he's doing the whole thing.
Okay.
And so I'm ready to go, and I was like, all right, well, tell me when you're here. I got some condoms, we're ready to roll. Blocks me immediately. Because I said, I play safe, I got condoms ready to go.
Oh, he wanted to bareback?
Yes.
Really? But there's got to be a dating app just for that.
I'm sure there probably is. But
there's got to be a Grindr subsection where it's dudes that are like, whatever you got, throw it on me. I don't care.
He blocked me. I'm not into that. It's not my thing. He blocked me. I could not believe that.
Well, it sounds like you ducked a bullet, by the way.
But I understand
among
that.
other things.
But I told Bill, it still bothers me. I don't know why, because there have been times, I'm not going to lie, that in the heat of the moment, I have been irresponsible and I have not worn condoms or protected myself like I should have. But I'm not proud of that, and I get paranoid afterwards. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to go get a STD check.
Right.
I'm not comfortable with that. But
at least you're not going to knock anybody up.
No.
Straight people, their concerns are twofold: STDs and pregnancy.
True. But like, I would never go out of my way, like purposely not have protection. Like, if it's the heat of the moment, that's one thing. I have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't. He met me that night, 15 minutes before he was supposed to come over, and I'm negative.
But wouldn't you rather have had that? Wouldn't you rather have had than have him get over there and then you're in like a face-to-face verbal argument about
I'm glad
what you don't want to do?
I'm glad I said something, obviously, but I just can't wrap my head around where someone will purposely not want to be protected.
All right, but there
are a lot of people that are rolling
purposely.
the dice. Rolling the dice, man.
I would never purposely do it. Like, I've been
Are
drunk.
you sure it's that, though?
Yes.
You're 100% sure it's... Maybe he got cold feet. Maybe he's
no.
Okay.
No, homie had keys in hand. Like, he was ready to. He had on his house shoes. Like, he had his fuzzy bunny slippers on, ready to pull up.
Fuzzy bunny slippers.
And I
want to be sure you know how to use a condom, rubber, a raincoat, a boner bucket, party hat, squirt skirt, love sock.
None of those appealed to him.
No.
Not even the squirt sock.
No, and,
all right.
And he didn't even give me like an explanation. Like, he would just say, "Oh, I'm allergic to latex. It doesn't, the high school thing."
There are people knowingly exposing themselves to a deadly virus. What are you? All kinds of people are rolling the dice on things.
I don't know why it bothers me, but it did.
Yeah, why does it?
I don't know, because like I said...
Oh, because you were all worked up.
No.
You were getting back out there.
But I would never purposely, just go out of my way to be unprotected. And it just boggles my mind that people
he did.
Want to put themselves in harm's way.
Man, I think that's the best scenario right there. He blocked you. You didn't have to have any conversation about it.
But I'm concerned for him, though. It's not
Why?
me.
You don't even know him. He's a stranger.
I know.
That's the allure of Grindr.
But that there's people out there like that.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but you already knew that.
I have a friend that was...
You just said from time to time you were one of them.
No, but that's what I'm saying. In the heat of the moment where I didn't have a condom, and I was like, I still want to do this thing, like, I'm not proud of it.
I love how people say heat of the moment. We've all been in the heat of the moment, and sometimes you got to pull the ripcord and go, "I'm out." I'll go finish myself off, and I won't have to worry about doing anything. Getting anything.
I don't feel good about
bumpy.
it afterwards.
You don't want to be a little bumpy or a little burny.
No.
But the fact that he was like, "Oh, I can't," like trying to shame me and block me because I wanted to be protected.
But that's not shaming you.
He didn't know that I could have said, "Oh yeah, I'm negative."
There's something else going on here. There's something else going on here. There's no way you would be this worked up about a stranger who you don't know. I think you were all in a froth.
Yeah, I was.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah,
that's
I was
what
hella horny.
All right, but that's. I think
the good news about Grindr is you could have had somebody else come over.
In 10
minutes. Got there faster than that guy could have got there.
Nah, I was just like, after that, I just turned off. I was like, I'll do it myself. Get my fleshlight.
We'll do it live.
It's me and you, Fleshy.
I'll write it.
Sperm news. All right, well, there's Poundcake sperm news.
I just had to vent.
No, that's fine. I'm surprised that you're that bent out of shape about it, though.
God, because it's not a pleasant experience. Like having to sit and wait in the clinic after you're like getting exposed to something, possibly being exposed to something.
If the tables were turned, and would you have blocked him, or would you have been like, no? But would you have told them something?
Maybe I would have. I would have said like, oh, it's not my thing. He could calmly explain to me like. Or wrote me like, oh, it's not my thing. I don't like condoms. I don't like the way it feels, or whatever.
So it was only after your mention of the condoms that he blocked you.
It was immediate.
Maybe any chance that could be coincidental? Maybe there was like a bigger, better thing. Maybe he thought you were too thirsty. Something.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But it was immediate. I sent that. I said, I play safe. I got condoms. Bloop. Like it was like I was like, wait, where all the photos go?
It was like he had his finger over the block button, waiting to see what you would say.
Honestly, yeah.
Like he had already dialed 911 and he had his finger over the 1. All right.
Yeah, no. Just had to get that out of my system.
No, I understand. Listen, I get being all frothed up, but it sounds to me like that's the best thing that could have happened.
Yes.
You didn't want him to get to your house. And then him going, whoa, 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 what's all this condom talk? I thought we were going to have some fun.
No, I always say that. I always say, like, if I'm going to mess around, I'm going to play safe.
Yeah.
I'm doing that stuff. Plus, it's a dirty place. I like to have a little sheet over it.
Did you say bobbled my mind, by the way?
Boggled my mind.
His mind's all bobbled.
My mind, well, that's what I mean. He had his head all in a froth. Yeah, he was all pent up. Alan, thank God I'm a lesbian and I don't have to deal with condoms. You got your own problems. You got to worry about somebody moving in after 2 dates, bringing all their cats.
See, here's the thing.
Everybody's got their own problems, right? Everyone's complaints are relative to their own situation.
When it comes to, lesbians, though, their problems are pretty limited. The worst problem is that they're PMSing at the same time. Like, that's their biggest problem.
Well, I don't know what their biggest problems are because I'm not a lesbian. I'm sure that they're
faithful. They are consistent.
There are stereotypes, but I mean, there are plenty of people are people. There are I'm sure plenty of lesbians that'll cheat on somebody else just like anybody else. But,
got to change the sheets more often. But other than that, he ain't got that many problems when it comes to gay men.
Maybe that guy got so worked up before he saw Poundcake that he popped off by himself.
Oh.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have blocked you, would he?
Why block? Yeah.
Why block?
Hey, what do I know? Maybe he would. It was so strange.
I also like the notion of borrowing condoms.
He had condoms. I
know.
Like,
hey, give me a couple.
They have.
I'm going to rinse these out and I'll return them.
My roommates.
I'll give them back as soon as I'm done. Have them back too.
Yeah.
I have played Trojan Man for my roommates for years. Okay, so there should be nothing. If I say I need some condoms, you should tell me how many. That's all you should say.
Yeah, of course. Or in your situation, just have a house bowl of condoms.
Yeah, I had some. I just didn't know where they were.
A house full of single people. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, Alan, how's it going?
What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm calling because you guys were talking about Trevor Bauer and his situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I don't agree with it, but he's definitely going to get another chance in the MLB.
Yeah, I think so. He's too good.
Yeah, exactly. Any player like that, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, like anything, they're going to get another chance. Just like how Kareem Hunt got picked up by the Browns.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if there are differences among the sports in that kind of stuff. I wonder if, I don't know. It probably aren't. I mean, if you've got a guy.
I think it's more talent-based than anything.
Yeah, if you've got a guy who's out there languishing, but he's really good, somebody's going to grab him.
Unless he does something, is caught red-handed murdering somebody.
And even then, they might just kind of go, well, how good is he, though? Let me see his stats again. And right now, Jacob, the spotlight is red hot on him, too. Once the dust settles and it's not on ESPN all the time, then another team will quietly grab him.
Well, and I think the whole idea with the Dodgers is hey, get this figured out. We just don't want to have this in the clubhouse right now, which is understandable for an organization that's trying to defend a championship because it is a huge distraction. So I understand they're not saying he's guilty of anything,
right?
But it is a huge distraction to have a guy going through a case like that in the clubhouse, and because that's all the reporters want to talk about.
Well, and the word Dodgers is in every article about him, so it's you don't want. If you're with the organization, you don't want that. Mm-hmm. Alan, I'm a bisexual, and the biggest issue for lesbians is that a lot of women are truly bat crap crazy. What? You gotta? That can't. I've got to take a break. If you want to get a text in 35192, you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. 408-1007.
$35192 if you want to text. You can go to alancoxshow.com to watch live. Thank you to Leitrim Vanderblit, who's helping out there on the live stream. Keep in mind, live here on MMS Sunday mornings, 8 to 10. If you're up early, it's the Week in Cox. It is 2 hours of the best stuff from the week. This week's been all over the place. So It was an embarrassment of riches putting Week in Cox together. So if you're up early, any Sunday morning, 8 to 10, you can hear it live. If not, you can hear it on podcast. There's a Week in Cox podcast on the iHeartRadio app that you can find. Bill is at Hilarities this weekend with Lynn Koplitz, who's going to be in here a little bit later on. Haven't seen her in a while. Haven't had anybody in here in a while. So that'll be exciting. Next week, I will have those tickets for you for The Killers. They're going to play the Wolstein Center in October of next year. So if you're like...
get ready. Here it comes.
Start making your plans now for that. And what else? Oh, Coheed and Cambria.
Yeah.
We'll have those tickets. And then the Taco and Tequila Fest. Tickets for that next week. Today, I'll still have a last pair for you to see Mammoth WVH. That is Wolfgang Van Halen. And Bayside, if you're into the pop punk type of thing.
And remember, if you go to alancoxshow.com, if you click on today's episode of the Alan Cox Show or yesterday's, it's got all the numbers. It's got the call-in live number, it's got the text number, and it has the after-hours line, which people hit us up, I think, all the time for the after-hours line number.
Yeah.
It's there. So you don't have to look all over. Just go to whatever today's episode was or the latest episode of the Alan Cox Show, and it's got all those numbers listed in the episode description.
You can leave us a message anytime. After hours line there is 216-986-8903.
Alan, Carlos here in Miami. Man, Dusty Hill. I'm a big fan of ZZ Top. Actually, they were supposed to be here my birthday weekend in November, and I was going to go see them. I spoke to you about seeing Eric Clapton before he died in Van Morrison. Man, everybody needs to go see everybody that they grew up listening to, because you never know, man. Once they're gone, they're gone. Also, I will trump you on your Lollapalooza experience. Look up the second Lollapalooza in Miami. All right? I went there to go see Ministry. Pearl Jam was there. Soundgarden was there. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Look it up and see if you have a better lineup than that crap one you said was going on, where only 2 or 3 bands are good. All right, bye.
All right, there's Carlos in Miami. Yeah, no, this weekend, it's going on now in Chicago. It's the 30th anniversary of Lollapalooza. The first one was 1991. I posted on my Instagram the lineup for the very first Lollapalooza festival. I was there. There was an outdoor venue outside Chicago called the World Music Theater. I don't know what it's called now. But 30 years ago, it was called the World Music Theater, and Lollapalooza was not anywhere near what it is today. It's obviously grown exponentially over 30 years. But it's Perry Farrell's baby, so it was Jane's Addiction, it was Susie and the Banshees, it was Living Colour, which is a big deal at the time, 9 Inch Nails, who were just kind of starting to do something, Ice-T, he had a band called Body Count. They got a lot of bad press back in the day. He did a song called Cop Killer.
Killer.
I thought it was Killer. Was it Killer?
I don't know.
And now he's doing Tide commercials. So, a lot of people, things have changed for them in 30 years. Butthole Surfers, my buddy Gibby Haynes, and the Rollins Band. Remember Rollins Band? It was Henry Rollins.
Oh, yeah, I saw Rollins
from Black
Band.
Flag, and yeah. So that was it for the first Lollapalooza. But it was a tour then, I think. I just found out this morning that my daughter is going to Lollapalooza this weekend. So, but yeah,
Are you worried?
Huh?
Are you worried?
No,
she'll be fine.
My ex-wife's going with her. So,
Oh, okay.
but
I never went to music festivals before.
You didn't?
No.
You've been to them since as a grown-up, though, haven't you? Or no?
Nope.
You've never been to a music festival?
No.
You've never gone to, well, why do I keep asking?
Yeah, I've never.
He said,
ever? You still never? What about now? Have you now?
You never went to Bumbershoot? You never went to Bonnaroo?
My mom would never
You're
let me
never
go.
gonna eat pork chops again? What about ham?
Oh, come on. They all come from the same animal.
Okay. It's some mystical, magical animal.
Magical animal.
My mom would never let me go to EST Fest. She was like, "You're not going there."
But you've been an adult for a while. Not even the Gathering of the Juggalos?
No.
That should be his maiden voyage, is sending him to the Gathering of the Juggalos.
It's a good one.
I've gone to Roverfest, so I guess that counts. And then we had like our annual Spring Fest on Akron's campus every year. So if we're counting those, then yes.
I mean, I guess.
But I've never been like a Lollapalooza.
I'm thinking
Coachella
of like,
gay.
yeah, I was going to say, I'm thinking of like a place that has like multiple stages. Like Gwen and I used to go to ACL every year.
Yeah, I've never been that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Scared.
Scared of what?
I don't know.
You are so anxious.
Well, no, let's talk this out. What would you be scared of?
I'm scared that
somebody spiking your drink. Well, then you just
you know what? Here's what you should do. If you're
hide
scared
in my
of it,
room and close the door and turn off the light. I do.
No. If you're scared of going to a music festival, just watch the documentary on HBO Max about Woodstock '99. It will show you how safe and how well taken care of you are.
It will put your
at a
mind
place like that.
completely at ease.
Yeah, no. There's a bunch of things that can go wrong, and I'm just afraid. Like I'm afraid.
There are a bunch of things that could go wrong on your drive home. From work.
I'm close to everything. Like, usually these are destination like events.
Well, what about I know it's not your style of music, but what about incarceration? It's going to be out at the Mansfield Reformatory this summer. It's all heavy metal, but maybe that'd be a way to dip your toe in. Mansfield. What's that one that they have downtown? I mean, they tried it, and I don't know how many people showed up.
It's gone. Yeah, I remember.
Canceled Fest, I think.
No, but it was something. They had like a handful of big bands there. And then they just did one. Didn't they just have a music festival?
They had a festival last week in where is it, Kirtland or something?
Yeah.
I'd be more prone to go to like Sonic Temple than incarceration.
Okay. But that's still a rock heavy metal fest.
Oh, I know, but it's in Columbus, and I'm familiar with the terrain in Columbus.
Oh, I see.
These huge ones like a Coachella and a Lollapalooza and Bonnaroo.
Yeah, but you get to go to another city. It's fun, man. You go, you kind of learn about that little town or wherever it is. You know, Bonnaroo's like in Tennessee somewhere.
When I was in college, all the rage was Numberfest. OU would have Numberfest every year, and I would hear these god-awful stories about these people. We get there, we couldn't find anywhere to park, and then they had a limit on how many people could be in one dorm at one time, so we had no place to stay, and we had to walk 3 miles from the venue, and it started to rain, and then we were muddy, and then I was carrying my beer, and then our case broke, so then we had to carry all the beer. It just sounds like anxiety.
I'm with you on that. Like, I like going to
like
Rock
to go
on the
somewhere
Range
stay put.
or Sonic Temple because every time I've gone, like I've been a performer, so I have access to things that other people don't have. But even without that, it's like you go to the stadium and you're there. They have everything, like it's well organized. Going to like Bonnaroo, you're in a field in the middle of nowhere.
And
you
that's
have
it,
to,
man.
and
There's
then
no
you
way
have to
out.
sit in traffic for like 6 hours, and like that's what I hear, and I go, yeah, I'm good on that. But like something in like a major city where they're built for a festival of that size, I'm cool with. Like I'd go to Lollapalooza.
You don't
want to
go. You don't want to go camp for 4 days.
Yes, I don't want to camp for 4 days.
I understand that.
I'd rather go to see like to Lollapalooza or someplace where there is a way to do it in a more comfortable way than just being in the woods for a few days, trying to get close to the stage to see the favorite band that you want to see, but most of the time you're just getting ticks.
Well, and Jana wrote me like somebody got raped and murdered at this Faster Horses Festival, which is this
everywhere.
Yeah, it's this Hill Rod Fest in the middle of. It's like an hour west of Ann Arbor, up in Michigan. It happened, I think, a couple of weekends ago. It's all country acts and stuff, but it's like the law of averages says you're going to have a rape and a murder at a music fest. I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, it still sucks, but it's like. That's not
probably less than.
I mean, that stuff was happening at spring break when I was there.
Again, there aren't for the record, there aren't rapes and murders at Lollapalooza. But to your point, to the best of my knowledge, this Faster Horses in Brooklyn, Michigan, is in the middle of nowhere. So,
it just that type of stuff. I only like doing events like that when I am set up.
You want to be able to Uber to the festival.
Not even that. I want to go, like, when we were at the 50th anniversary, we were ushered in. You know, we didn't have any rigmarole.
He wants to be taken care of.
VIP,
because he's not really a live music guy anyway.
I don't like I don't like big crowds. That just I don't.
You also don't like to rough it.
I don't like to rough it. Like
pickpocket.
Pickpocket or punch in the face in a mosh. Like
Listen, when I was
don't like that stuff.
But if you're not in the pit, no one's going to put an elbow in your face.
I don't know where the pit starts. I'm not
at the stage. If you're back on the lawn, you are nowhere near the pit.
Well, I'm going to be like, well, I want to get my money's worth because I'm pissed off because I walked 3 miles from the parking lot. I'm going to
then
get
it's a trade-off. Okay, well, then you're going to be, it's all a trade-off.
And I don't want to be sweaty, people rubbing up against me. That's what you asked me why I don't like it.
I know, I'm just saying. I mean, it's amazing to me the things you are willing to do.
I can't
right? Have a guy
mind.
off Grindr. Come on over. But you won't
That's one person. That's one person.
Right, but it's still, that person could kill you.
Yeah,
it's more likely, I shouldn't say this.
Yeah, but he's not going to be sweaty.
I have home field advantage. It's my place.
Yeah. I never understood the allure of home field advantage. I don't want a stranger in my house. I'd rather go see, I mean, granted, they could have chains and shackles at their house, but still, it was like dating girls back in the day, right? It was like, I did not care about home field advantage. I'm like, I want to leave when I want to leave.
But I'd rather my house than theirs. Like, I don't want to go to somebody else's house because I'm comfortable at my place. I got to be uncomfortable and then I got to perform? No.
That's what keeps you sharp.
No.
That's what keeps you on your toes.
I had too many instances.
Like my spot.
I've had too many instances of husbands coming home. You know, you didn't tell me your kid was here and up. Like, I had to just come to my place.
Yeah, people have roommates. They have cats.
They don't disclose any of this. You want to talk? At least I disclosed the fact that I wear condoms. Like, this guy,
You know what you're getting.
I done had mothers pull up. I'm like, you live here. I knew this house was way too big for you to live here by yourself. Well, yeah, I have the family portrait above the fireplace. I didn't even see your fireplace. You ushered me into your basement.
You ushered me into your basement.
Watch your step.
I went down the basement and Usher was there. It was a threesome. Yeah. I had no idea.
Put me in through the garage. I was
Gave you the herp.
Breaking you into the garage.
And these things, I'm like, okay, well.
Okay, well, I get that.
Just saying.
Yeah, the camping music festival is not for me. I need comfort, but I'm also 40, so I'm not gonna be like, if I was younger, I'd probably be way more into that. But like, as someone that's like, I like to be comfortable.
Yeah,
I like to be able to take
usually
a shower in between. Watching that Woodstock '99 festival, that seems like my worst nightmare.
How do you find that? Is it on Netflix?
HBO Max.
Okay, I think I have that on my phone.
I think that if you don't like that stuff, you shouldn't go. Mm-hmm. But I feel like if you're going to go to something like that, you should get your mind right that that's what it's going to be.
Right,
like,
and that's, yeah.
And if you don't want to do that, don't do it.
Right, and that's why I don't do it, yeah.
As Gwen and I, when we go to festivals, we're always like, oh, we should camp. But the camp spots go immediately. Mm-hmm. So we end up just being in a hotel anyway.
And you're okay with the fact that it might rain, so then...
Yeah, sure, it's part of the fun.
Ugh, no. Fly me in, put me up, and I'll watch a stupid little show. And I'll buy a snow cone, okay?
We got to see the Outkast reunion. We got to see Eminem. We got to see Interpol, one of my favorite bands. It's just, sometimes somebody will run up on stage that wasn't announced. Or, I don't know. It's fun. It's not for everybody.
There's fun aspects to it, but it's just like
not worth the hassle.
Yeah, I'm not. I got to be very comfortable for it to be fun, because otherwise all my mind is on is the aspects that I don't enjoy.
Because I'd be the first one to be, as soon as like the lights flicker to be like the last sound of the last song, I bolt for the door because I'm like, I'm gonna be the first one out of the parking lot. I'm gonna be the first one out the door. No one exits a place faster than me.
Now,
the Inkaya Festival was the one I was thinking of, right?
Yeah.
But Wonderstruck was the one that was this last weekend.
Right.
Lakeland Community College did it, and they had a bunch of bands out there, whatever. Alan Poundcake should absolutely not go to Bareback Roofie Murder Music Fest 2021. Stay away from BRMF, all right?
Well, still on the topic of music, Kanye is still living in the Mercedes, what is it?
Mercedes-Benz Silverdome or something?
Whatever it's called, yeah. And he's paying like $1 million a day to stay there.
He is in a manic episode right now, and someone needs to help him. Someone really needs to help him.
He's at the stadium in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he paying?
Because wasn't the album supposed to drop at midnight and it didn't?
It was supposed to drop last week at midnight. So he did the big listening party. It was supposed to come out the same day as Bam Bam by Bill Squire, available now, BillSquire.com. And
you were competing against Kanye and that goddamn Bo Burnham?
Right. But Kanye's not the same like genre though. So like comedy's what I was trying to get to the top of. But yeah, like he's been there for a week.
He spent
and
$1
he
million,
won't leave.
$1 million a night. You said
that's what the reports are saying.
That can't be right. What?
He's paying $100 because he's renting out the place.
The entire. I thought he was renting out a room there. I didn't know he was renting out.
I mean, it's not a hotel.
Yeah, there
it's
aren't
a
rooms
stadium.
to rent out.
Then I don't understand how they even put him in there to begin with. How is he just a
because
squatter?
He offered them $1 million. I mean, it's a money-making operation.
See, do you guys not understand why I'm pissed off that Kanye's not in a conservatorship and Britney Spears is?
Oh, I get it. It's a double standard, to be sure.
$12 million.
Are we going to see his boobs soon, too?
He spent.
Britney's not doing herself any favors, by the way.
Just do me a favor.
I mean, legally, she's not doing herself any favors. As much as I want her to be free from all this mishigas, every time you leave her to her own devices, you go, oh, that's why they're trying to keep the shackles on her.
Man.
Would Bill camp in an RV?
Yeah. A nice one.
That stands for recreational vehicle.
It's got to be a nice one.
Yeah.
Like I'm against tent camping, but it's got to be a nice RV. It's got to have air conditioning.
What about a tent on an RV?
My uncle has like this tent city RV that like it all folds down into like a flat trailer, and when he like unfurls it, it's like a tube city. It looks like hamster cages all linked together because it's got like tubes and it's gigantic.
Nice.
And it's really cool, and it's got air conditioning going through all of like he spent a lot of money on this thing. And
it's like
cool.
a teardrop camper, or it's an inflatable thing that he's got.
It's
like a yurt.
I think it's more like a yurt, but it all comes out of this one camper and like connects all to it. It's like a tent city, but it's real strange, but it's real cool.
Yeah.
So something like that, I'm gonna be more comfortable in. But even then, I like a real bed. I can't do like there's the bed technology for camping is garbage.
I just think it's fun, man. When you camp, especially at a festival, it's fun because like you wake up and you're like surrounded by people that are all kind of having the same experience, and some people are high and some people are, I don't like when people just like, I don't like anybody that can't handle their high, whether they're drinking or, so when like trouble starts, that's no fun. But if everybody's being cool,
I get that,
and being in the spirit of things, it's
and
fun.
It's not the people that it's the like the heat or the rain or whatever, like the elements are what I don't want to deal with. I mean, the people being around, like I like aspects of it, like cooking over a fire, stuff like that. I can do it. I have done it, but it's also something where I'd rather do something more comfortable. Well, and I hate I hate that feeling of being gross while you're camping. It's the worst. I hate that feeling.
Well, Bareback Roofie Murder Music Fest is in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, so we're going to go. We're going to do a show trip up there. It'll be a long one, but it'll be fine. We'll get some of those hamster bubble trailers and be on our way.
Because is there an outhouse, or am I allowed to poop?
There's an
the
in-house. You have to poop in your tent.
I was going to say, you're not supposed to poop on those buses or the trailers.
Unless they have the grinder. Talking about that.
Poop knife. Bring it.
I've got to take a break. If you want to get a text in here, 35192. We'll come back. I'll have that last pair of tickets for you to check out Bayside. They're coming with Hawthorne Heights and some other bands on September the 10th at the Agora. So we'll hook that up. 35192 if you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio.
Alan, Bayside is one of my favorite bands. How do I win tickets? Be caller 10, simple enough. Bayside with Senses Fail, Hawthorne Heights, and the Bomb Pops. All Friday, September 10th at the Agora. You can go to agoracleveland.com. If you strike out here, last pair of tickets I have for you. So good luck. Caller 10. These are yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Indians back on the field tonight in Chicago. They start up against the White Sox. My sister is all in her feelings because the Cubs got rid of Rizzo. My whole family are diehard Cubs fans, and I became a White Sox fan. What's that?
Where did he end up going?
He's going to, I don't know. There's all this viral video of him and his family walking around Wrigley Field. He's going to the Yankees.
Oh, okay. He was
Yeah.
one of the,
Anthony Rizzo. Yeah, he's
the Yankees got a lot of people, I feel like.
Yes. Yeah, so they traded him to the Yankees, and my sister's very, very upset. But as a young child, I became a White Sox fan out of spite, and it has served me well. 16 years since we won the World Series in Chicago first, before the Cubs did. So anyway, 8:10 tonight is the first pitch from Guaranteed Rate Field, White Sox Tribe here on MMS. So 7:30-something is when your pregame will get going. So the last few chances for you to go fund yourself before that as well. So be listening for those keywords. Next one is coming around 4:30. If you listen to the show on iHeartRadio, tell me where. Make sure that you are on our map of Bureau Chiefs. Jeff listens in Riverview, Florida, outside Tampa. Steve is in Humboldt County, California. Brittany is in Portland, Oregon. Kim is in Grand Rapids. Quentin listens in Post Falls, Idaho. Wherever that is. The Cavaliers grabbed that Evan Mobley kid.
Yeah.
Last night.
I like the pick.
Yeah.
And they also traded for Ricky Rubio.
Ricky Rubio, the rapper?
No.
Oh. Who am I thinking
of?
of?
The basketball player.
Oh. I was going to say, that'd be a great musical trade.
Former teammate of Kevin Love. They're reunited again.
Oh, yeah.
For, the next couple of weeks.
Ricky Rubio. Okay. Oh, did he come from the Timberwolves? Is that where they played together?
Yeah, but he's moved around the league a little bit. I feel like he was with the Jazz for a while, maybe the Mavericks or something.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's with the he went back to the Timberwolves, and now he's with the Cavs.
Well, how about that? So, I guess I meant to ask you this, and you might not know, but it's always curious to me. You get these guys, and this has been the lament for the Cavaliers since LeBron left, is that they get these young guys, and they go, these are going to be the guys that are going to rebuild the Cavaliers. And then these guys all leave. They go, hey, I want to get traded, or I want to whatever. And it's not endemic to the Cavaliers. It happens at every with a lot of teams. But then you get a guy like Mobley in there. Do they sign him to a big, fat, long thing to keep him, or how does that work?
You sign him to like the max rookie deal that you can, and then
how long is that?
So that's usually like a 4-year deal.
Okay,
and then there's an team option for the 4th year or something like that. Like that's where Colin Sexton is right now. He's at the end of his rookie deal.
Oh, he's been here for 4 years?
He's going into his 4th season.
Oh, I guess I think these guys just got here. Maybe that's what it is. So then at the end of that rookie deal, then they want to get pizzade.
Well, they want to get paid, but it's also a situation where they're restricted free agents. So they can't, like the Cavs can match any offer that comes to them. So like Colin Sexton, after this season, will be a free agent but it'll be restricted. So if the Cavs
they get the right of first
him,
refusal.
They can go, okay, we'll match this.
Okay.
And then
they don't have to top it, they have to match it.
They just have to match it. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
because every time they get these guys from the draft, they go, this is the linchpin of our organization now. We're going to build the team around this guy.
Well, it takes a few tries to do that. You can't no one can do it in one draft. Like that's really hard to do without getting superstars to come in as well. Like we did pretty good with some draft picks and some trades and stuff like that, so that when LeBron came here, we were able to make the team work and having a superstar helps. But I think a guy like Evan Mobley, who is a defensive-minded player, he's already one of the best defensive players coming into, well, he was great in college, and I think that'll translate well to the NBA, and hopefully we have some pieces now where we can actually do some damage and win some games.
Good. Yeah, people are complaining that there was some tampering going on with that whole Russell Westbrook situation.
Of course there was.
Yeah.
Of course there was.
The Wizards sent Russell Westbrook.
I don't know if you've been paying attention to the NBA. It's not even the GMs or anything. It's the players going, hey, we're going to make this happen. And then they hold the organizations by the balls, and they got to do it.
That's what I thought. I'm like, who thinks that this hasn't been going on for... The Wizards send Russell Westbrook to the Lakers to play with LeBron and AD and, for a whole bunch of picks. They get Kyle Kuzma and they get, what's his name?
Contavious
Caldwell Pope to Washington. And people are like, oh, these guys met and they figured, that's what these guys do.
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to come play with me in L.A. And they go, I'm there. I'd rather be in Los Angeles than D.C.
Well, and Westbrook's from there, so that's where he's wanted to play for a lot of his career anyway. And, it's... He was on a team that wasn't going to win anything.
Yeah.
The Wizards stink.
That's why he should have played for the Bullets.
And that's not an option. And I don't even know how good this is,
Mobley?
Well, no, I'm talking about like Westbrook teaming up with LeBron.
Oh.
I don't know how well that's going to work out because those are both guys that need to have the ball in their hand to really produce. And so it'll be an interesting experiment to see if this big three of Westbrook, Davis, and LeBron can be good.
Well, here's what I think their secret weapon is. Different guys will have the ball at different times. So
yeah, that tends to be how basketball works.
I think.
But there are also guys, that work well without the ball.
Yeah.
Like Steph Curry, he moves around a lot, gets open, can come off screens, shoot shots, and he tires people out. LeBron, he just kind of dribbles the ball until he can get a lane and then either shoot it or pass it.
Well, listen, like you said, when Steph Curry gets off the screens, I blame the cameraman for that.
Oh, yeah.
Because if I can't see him...
You just go to a wider shot.
How do I know what he's doing? So this Evan Mobley kid, the Cavs had the third pick. They grab Evan Mobley. Everybody seems very happy about that. Head coach DQ Bloodguts said that it's a new age for the Cavaliers organization. They say that every time. One of these times, it's bound to be true. But if nothing else, he's very tall.
He is very tall.
That's got to stand for something.
7 foot tall, 7'4" wingspan.
Yeah. He's got wings.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is going to help them so much if they have a flying player.
Grandma's a huge Cavs fan, and whenever they talk about someone's wingspan, she scoffs and goes, wingspan. Just call it arm span.
She doesn't like wingspan.
She hates wingspan.
Wingspan. Well, it makes it sound cool.
Yeah.
Do you remember he played for the Cavaliers for the blink of an eye, a guy named Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah.
Remember Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah, he's a commentator, and he's like his career post-basketball is probably more prevalent than when he was playing basketball.
Yeah, he looks a lot different now than he did when he was. Obviously he didn't have to stay in athletic shape, and he's got a beard and everything. And I think he was with the Cavs made it to the NBA Finals years ago. That was when they lost to Golden State.
Yeah,
was he? I feel like he was on the Cavs team then.
He was.
Okay,
I think he was on in 2015.
But he was on
2017.
He was barely on the team, and then he went somewhere else. But he is a commentator now, and he was having a real hard time with Moses Moody's name. Moses Moody, did you see this?
I did not see this.
Moses Moody is a guy who he went to the Golden State Warriors, so they pulled at number 14. He went to Golden State. Guy's name is Moses Moody, and Kendrick Perkins is having a real hard time figuring that name out.
Two of the best to ever do it. When you look at Moses Moody, what he did in college.
There you go. He knew he was going to get it.
Stuck in a loop there.
Moses, Moody, Moo, Mo, Modi, Moosey, Modi, Mooses. Yeah, Moses. Now he's got me doing it. Moses Moody came out of Arkansas and was picked 14th there.
When you look at
Moses Moody. He should have gone like, at number 14, the Golden State Warriors choose Modi Moses. Who's Poozes. So there you go, Kendrick Perkins, who played for a handful of teams, but I remember he was on the Cavaliers for a very short period of time. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. Anytime you want to drop us a line there, you can certainly do that, a message or whatever. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, guys, how you doing? My name is Jesse, and I have a little take I want to talk to you guys about. You're always going on about birdsaintreal.com, wherever the hell that is, and saying people are birds aren't even actually birds, they're just some flying machine. Well, I call bullcrap on that. I call bullcrap by 1,000. Let me tell you what is real, though. Are you ready? Bee stings. That's right, bee stings. Have you ever been stung by a bee or a hornet or a wasp? You have been microchipped. Everyone's worried about this new shot, this COVID shot. You have to get that, and you're going to get microchipped. No, you've been microchipped already if you've been stung by a bee. And if you've been stung by a bee more than once, I guarantee you it's because your old chip malfunctioned, and they had to put a new one in you to make sure they can still track you. And that's what it is. Forget the birds. It's the bees. Hate the show. Love you guys. Bye.
He might be onto something there. That bee stings are what's really tracking you. Birds. So the whole birds aren't real thing is a diversionary tactic to get people to stop paying attention to the bees.
Yeah, so the bees can sneak in and sting you.
Colony collapse. Everybody's concerned about colony collapse, right? Maybe that's fake news. So all these bee stings, nobody will worry about it. We're all getting tracked.
Bees everywhere! God, they're huge! They're ripping my flesh off!
Bees. So are the people that are allergic to bees, like have the severe allergic reactions, are they the chosen people? Because the microchip, or I don't know.
I think those are people who are reacting to whatever particular metals are in the microchip. It's not that they have an allergy to bees. They have an allergy to the metal in the chip. A buddy of mine is a
hey, great call, Jesse, by the way.
Thank you, Jesse.
I want to make sure that gets the credit. That was hilarious.
A buddy of mine is one of the newscasters there in Chicago, and they did a big piece the other morning just to let people know what's going on. He had a massive beehive in the roof of his house, and they chronicled the company he had to come out, and they were taking video of the whole thing, and he's talking about how people think that if you have bees in your house, you should just spray them and get rid of them. He's like, do not do that because you don't know what's back there. He had to have a company come out. He said that they had no idea how big it was, obviously, but there was a hole near their roof that was like the size of a quarter. And they noticed that there was some bee activity. And he's chronicling this with like video of the guys coming out to the house and still pictures and all this kind of stuff. And he had a company come out, and they pulled 20,000 bees out of his roof. They had created huge honeycombs. And there's these companies that will like humanely suck bees out, and then they keep them in these canisters. And I don't know if they sell them or what they do. But it's not like they gas them. Rehome them, whatever that is. It was bananas to watch this. Cost him like $1,000 to do it, and he was going through it like step by step, and just them pulling these giant honeycombs out. Which then they also had a photo of them eating them. He goes, "You can eat them; they look gross, but it's honey's bee barf." So, but I was like, "Oh my god, this is
best
barf."
As far as eating barf goes, I'm going to put honey at the top of the list.
Yeah, not ambergris.
No, that's more for cologne.
But yeah, this picture of 20,000 bees in the roof. Because he goes, we just thought we had a few. And so the point of the whole thing was to let people know, to kind of keep an eye on that stuff. Because he goes, if you've got a huge hive like that and you don't know it, you can end up having honey drip on the inside of your house.
And then bears.
Bears? But it could get into your electrical outlets. Okay. Bears could come by and eat all of your electrical outlets. Awesome. It's a whole thing. Summertime.
There's a bear in a red shirt with no pants on.
Yeah.
Breaking through your house because he wants the honey.
That's right.
Oh, bother.
He's got his head caught in a pot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it was wild. All these bees coming out of his house. Who wants that? Nobody. By the way, I think I accidentally came out as an atheist when I was at home for the weekend. That didn't go over well.
That's funny.
Well, we were talking, it was when we started talking about, first day we were there, we were at my mom and dad's house, and it was my my middle brother and my sister had come because they knew I was going to show up there first. So we're sitting around the table, we're having dinner or whatever, and It was when we started talking about my brother's ghost video. And I am the skeptic, and I was asking questions.
Even your parents?
What do you mean?
Your parents believed you?
Believe me what?
I mean, not you, but they believed in your brother's ghost video?
Well, I don't know what they believe. I mean, I think my dad's probably pretty skeptical. I mean, my dad's a man of science. But I don't know. My mom's mind is much more open to that kind of stuff, yeah. So, but my sister was like, "You don't believe in that stuff?" I go, "I don't know. There's no evidence for it or whatever." And my sister goes, "Well, do you believe in God?" I go, "Yeah, I don't think so." And my mom because my mom's right next to me, and she's just kind of. And my brother and my sister, their eyes get like saucers, and I just put my hand on my mom's back. I go, "I know what we're all talking about here, but what do you want?" You know, my mom didn't say a word.
Oh,
what did I spend all that money in Catholic school for?
Oh, that hits parents hard. Like my parents. It was tough when I had like a sit down conversation face to face with my dad. He asked me if I believe in God, and I said no. And like that was a very strange thing. Like he just accepted it. He's like, okay, that makes sense based on how you're living your life.
I think my mom would see it as like a personal failing.
And that's exactly
on her part.
what my mom took it as. Like my dad took it as like, okay, that's your right to believe that. And my mom's like, oh, I'm a failure. And I'm like, no, you're not a failure. You taught me how to think critically to get to the point where I'm at. Like it doesn't work for me. You tell me these things and try to teach me, you taught me morals and principles that I enjoy, but the dogmatic stuff that's attached to does nothing for me.
Right.
And it makes me upset.
Yeah, there's little things in there you can carry with you,
right?
That are kind of more widely applicable, but not the whole like burning in hell. I mean, come on. So but it kind of just slipped out of me, and because I hadn't expected my sister to ask me, and I go, and I didn't mean to be flippant about it either, but she was like, "Well, so what? You don't believe in God?" I go, "Nah, I don't think so." I'm sitting right next to my mom. I go, "Nah," but I never said those words out loud, around my family.
Now, does the rest of your family still believers? Or?
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my sister and my nephew still go to church with my mom and dad, and I don't know if my brother just started laughing because he knows what that all means.
Yeah,
I don't know if they all do, but I mean, there's still
they go through the motions. What is that called?
I don't even know. I don't even know about that. But I mean, for many, many years, the only time I would go to mass is when I went to see my parents. And then I was like, why am I doing this? Like, I'm just sitting here. This is a play I've seen 1,000 times, and I don't need to see it anymore, So I just stopped doing that.
Yeah, the socially active churchgoers they kind of make more sense to me. Where they're like, yeah, I don't really know one way or the other, but I enjoy the community of it.
Well, and I get that. I mean,
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what makes sense to me more than people that are like, if I don't go to this building, God is going to put me in hell. That's the part that I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Mm. Alan, calling a girl honey is okay. Calling a girl bee vomit is not okay. Trust me, I'm a relationship expert. Hey, bee vomit, can I get more water over here, please? Another order of breadsticks, please?
Just got to find the right girl.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me break. You want to get a text 35192. Comedian Lynn Koplitz is going to join us in here. First guest in a while. Around 4:20, she's at Hilarities all weekend with young Bill Squire. I'll have those mammoth WVH tickets for you later on if you want to see Wolfgang Van Halen and his band at the House of Blues. And you can watch live at alancoxshow.com, or you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
W.
Brittany Howard and Alabama Shakes. She's doing her solo thing at Lollapalooza this weekend. Band from Athens, Alabama. We have a lot of bureau chiefs in Alabama. We've got Jeff in Mobile. That's where my dad grew up. My dad was born in Tupelo, but he grew up in Mobile. Went to Auburn University. Go Tigers. And we have bureau chiefs all over the great state of Alabama. And I worry about them because Alabama is the very hottest of COVID hotspots right now in the entire country. I can't imagine that comes as a surprise or a shock to anybody, but why don't they just name one of the vaccines Roll Tide and name the other one War Eagle, and people will run out and get them? Just rebrand these. Just rebrand these things. People don't know one from the other anyway. They don't know Moderna from Pfizer, from Johnson & Johnson. You ask some people which vaccine they got. People who've been vaccinated, you ask them what they got, they go, I don't know. I mean, I know I got Pfizer because we got it at the Wolstein Center. And that's what they were giving out.
Well, it says it on your card, I believe.
It probably does. I literally...
You lost your card.
No, I've got it. I just don't know that I looked at it that closely. But I'm sure you're right.
So what happens if we do lose our card?
I don't know.
Is there a way we can, get another one?
I mean,
it says on there, it says Pfizer BioNTech.
There you go.
COVID-19 vaccine.
I mean, clearly it's being recorded. It's a matter of record. So there's got to be a way that you can verify.
I was going to say.
Otherwise, but here's a better idea. Don't lose your vaccination card.
But it's highly possible that people do. People lose their cell phone. People lose their wallet. There's more important things that people lose.
I understand.
Here's the thing. On my vaccine card, it says it expires 7/31/2021.
Those are the...
no, that's in between two shots.
Yeah, those are the lot dates for your shots.
That is a good thing to know.
Yeah. That means that lot of first shots,
that's when I had to get it by.
I was going to say,
yes,
don't stand
you
by
had to
me
get
anymore.
it back. Yeah. But Alabama has the highest COVID positivity rate in the entire United States. They've been broken out the hotspot states by county. And what do you mean good? There's nothing good about that.
Let them stay in Alabama.
Well, that's the problem. People aren't staying. People tend to travel. There are 3 counties in the entire state of Alabama that are not bright red because of COVID spots. And even those 3 counties are orange and yellow. Delta variant, obviously, Alabama's low vaccination rate. And this is the corner that a lot of these Republican governors have painted themselves into, is that now they're going, the vaccinations are safe, the vaccines are available, but you've spent the past year telling people that it's a bunch of crap. So
even Alabama's mayor, that's a woman?
The governor,
the governor.
I think Kay Ivey is the governor of Alabama, yeah.
She seemed like she country as hell, but she seemed to have a good head on her shoulder. She didn't look like a Trump robot.
Well,
she didn't sound like one.
I think at the gubernatorial level, you have a public face and a private face. Asa Hutchinson, by the way, is the governor of Arkansas. And he's been kind of out there the whole time going, hey, when these vaccines happen, go get them. But you're pissing in the wind trying to get most Arkansans or Alabamans to go get the vaccine. It's just not how they're wired. But these states, the health departments in these states, this is not sustainable. And so people are getting really, really nervous, especially with these Delta variants, which they say is as contagious as chickenpox. But that people who are vaccinated, I hear people complain, I thought the vaccination was this magic pill. No one ever said that it was a magic pill. No one ever said that you couldn't still carry coronavirus. Thing is, if you're vaccinated, you won't die from it.
Yeah, you don't get
You
as
could still
sick.
give it to someone. That's why people with little kids are nervous. That's why my wife and I still wear masks. Because our daughter has not been vaccinated. I'm sure she'll wear a mask in school. So, I was reading about this, you say good. It's just goddamn sad. This guy, 39-year-old guy in Vegas died. 5 kids. He was talking to his wife. He said, I should have gotten the damn vaccine.
That's what they all say.
Because now my kids won't have a dad. Yeah, 5 kids this guy's got. If not for you, maybe for your kids.
All that sperm and no common sense.
What the hell does that mean? What's one got to do with the other?
Title of your biography.
I'm just saying they're smart enough to
The
make
new
them.
novel from Cody Brown. All that sperm and no common sense.
Smart enough to make them. All the gears work. Everything works properly, but yet you're missing some brain cells up there that tells you, I would kind of like to be around to see these, sperms grow up. And now you can't.
Watch these sperms grow
Sperms
up.
grow up.
Just keeping sperm as a pet. That's all a child is.
Yeah, we've seen the meme.
Is that a meme? Sperm is a child. Was a pet. What,
It's a
kid is
tweet
a pet?
or something like that. I've seen it going around.
I see. Listen, the Delta variant is just a virus, right? All these are just viruses. The problem are our fellow human beings who are walking around who think that freedom means doing whatever you want with no consequences at any time, even if other people have to suffer for your consequences. Because,
Is that not freedom?
No, that's not freedom.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So none of this stuff's supposed to be political, but it's people who are making it. You MAGA folks, you wanted to make it political, so here it is. This 39-year-old guy in Vegas, Michael Freedy, he's got wasn't even his wife, 5 kids with his fiance. He's a big dude, not in great shape, but not like a crazy big guy. 39, got a COVID test, he was positive. A couple days later, he's dead. And he told his wife, among his last text message to his wife was, "I should have gotten the damn vaccine." And now they have a GoFundMe account for the family.
Take it down.
No. Listen, thank God there are GoFundMe accounts, right? Forget whatever your situation is healthcare-wise. It's crazy expensive. This lady now is a single mom. She's got 5 kids. Whatever hay you want to make about people's decisions.
I am. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm
vaccinated people are now being held hostage by unvaccinated people. Like, I get it.
I want to get my money somewhere else. There are people out there that did get the vaccine.
Well, first of all, you're not giving them any money, so what do you care? Are you going to donate to this family?
No.
It's still 5 kids and a single mom.
I'm an anti-donate.
Your single mom had 2 kids. I'm going to anti-donate.
You can go steal from him?
He's like, I'm going to hack. Anybody who donates, I'm going to hack them. Take their money back.
He's going to go steal their school supplies.
Yeah.
I like that term, anti-donate. I just invented it. Ha-ha.
Anti-donate. Beth says to take a picture of your Vax cards. If you lose it, it's on your phone. There are other people who say that don't do that. I guess it's a matter of...
I don't think you should post it, but I think...
Right. It's a matter of
have
choice.
A picture of it.
Yeah. Because for a while they were like, don't laminate them, don't do this. But I'm like, it's your card, whatever. But yeah, why? I saw people posting them on social media. I'm like, why are you putting that out there? and not blacking it. Huh? Ooh, wrong one.
It's got the wrong thing. Sorry.
Ooh, that's my herp card. Sorry. So
where's the herpes vaccine?
Yeah, where's that?
So you can't take pleasure in just an awful situation like that.
I'm not.
People coming to a fatal conclusion too late.
Well, we were sheep and we didn't know any better, so we got the stupid vaccine and followed the herd.
No, whatever. It still sucks.
I wanted to anti-die.
You
He's on this anti thing.
The anti is a big thing there. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you see, the meme I've seen is the cartoon where it's the 2 headstones talking to each other, and the one's like, "We sure owned the libs."
Oh, I haven't seen that, but funny.
They're in the graveyard. Yeah. Like, yeah, we sure did. Yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
Probably get a 3rd shot.
Bob Odenkirk's okay. That's all I'm concerned about. Yeah. The Bob Odenkirk's okay. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You can leave us a message there anytime you like. It is 216-986-8903.
So I have a long history of attracting the psycho at the bar, which showed up again yesterday when I was out at a local establishment preparing for an open mic, and the guy next to me started chatting me up, telling me how he'd never lost a high school football game and he had to get needles stuck into his heart to play games, but never missed a game, and there's not people like him anymore. And I'm just trying to nod and get through this. And cutting the chase a bit, he said he loves the Alan Cox Show. So I said, "Oh, that's cool. I'm friends with Bill Squire." He then proceeds to believe I am Bill Squire. He apologizes for not.
You know who this is?
Yeah, this is my buddy Jim.
Oh, okay.
He then proceeds to believe I am Bill Squire. He apologizes for not buying my album. When I said I'm in fact not Bill Squire, he said, I call in all the time to bust Poundcake's chops over his vernacular. You ever hear me call in? I'm like, I don't know, man, but I'm not Bill Squire. I know who you are. I love listening to you guys on the show. I'm not Bill Squire, man. Okay, he winks at me. I, in fact, am not Bill Squire. Anyway, thought it was funny. Bye.
It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
Yeah, that's my buddy.
Even when it's not you, it's good to be in the spotlight.
That's my buddy Jim Lauka, and he is probably 10 years older than me, completely bald. I don't think we have a lot of similarities. I mean, he
didn't even look like you.
No, he doesn't look like me at all.
Does not look like him.
No, you know Jim.
I know Jim. I've done his podcast.
He's a great dude, but I think it's hilarious that this guy is like, hey, yeah, you're not Bill Squire. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, that's but
It doesn't resemble
hair.
you at all. Yeah,
Yeah, I got hair.
All right.
Jim doesn't have hair.
Well, it sounds like this guy was really, really inebriated.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, he was undefeated in high school football. They had to stick needles in his heart. They don't make players like that anymore. I don't know what you had to get an adrenaline shot before a game.
Yeah. Boy, I'm going to have to, I'm keeping one eye on this whole thing. I'm going to have to put my sister on suicide watch because it's a bloodbath on the north side there. They're dealing all these guys from the Cubs to other teams. They're sending Chris Bryant to the Giants. They dealt Javi, what's his name, to some other team.
Oh.
They got rid of Rizzo.
Javi just had a big old
man.
game winner the other night.
Yeah.
They're really cleaning the house, huh?
I guess so. Now we're supposed to go to Vegas in September. I think we're canceling since masks are mandatory in casinos again. We just got back. Literally, like I tell the story about how I flew out of Manhattan on September 10th, 2001. We were in Vegas a couple of weeks ago, and we got back home, and they were like, it's blowing up in Vegas. And all I could think about was going to that UFC fight at that packed T-Mobile Arena. And I was like, all right, well, something happens, I guess something happens. But, yeah, they're locking down in Nevada again, boy.
Man, the borders better not close when I'm in Vegas.
What's that?
When I'm in Mexico.
Oh, man, how funny would that be?
If he went to Mexico and it's all masks and you got to sit in your room.
No.
You have to quarantine.
He's talking about he can't get home from there.
Oh. Yeah.
He's stuck in Mexico.
Because I'm going with the same friend who got stuck in Machu Picchu. Or Machu Picchu's in
Peru.
Peru, yeah. I'm going with that same friend who was stuck in Peru for like a month.
Oh, yeah, she had to take like the back roads just to get to the coast, right? To get a plane or whatever?
To go to the airport.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, bitch, you want to travel again? She's like, it's my birthday. I was like, okay, this is the big one, so I'll go. I mean, I didn't know any better, so it better not close, because otherwise I'm going to blame it on her. She's bad juju.
You'll blame it on who?
Her.
Also,
the girl who was in Peru. Oh, this is the same girl.
Yeah, I'm going with the same girl who was trapped in Peru.
She might be cursed.
Yeah, you should check to see what the cancellation policy is on that, because a lot of places have taken to the if it gets canceled because of COVID, nothing we can do. There's no refunds anymore.
It's
for
an
a lot
act
of that
of
stuff.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, these companies are tired of losing money. Mm-hmm. They're like, sorry, read the fine print. When are you supposed to go? September?
November.
I mean, that gives you a little bit of wiggle room. And you're going to be on an island.
I was going to say, everybody else, I'm going with all rich people, so everybody else can take the hit. But if I spend $1,000 and...
Is that going to cut into your $10,000?
Yeah, it's going to cut into my... yeah.
It's cut.
It's going to make it $9,000.
Yeah,
how much of that you have left?
How much?
You wanted to get yourself, your goal was to get yourself to $10,000.
Well, I don't have $10,000 yet, but it will.
Well, I thought you did at one point.
No,
I thought you hit 10 grand.
No, every time. That's why I don't like to speak about it, because I feel like I'm jinxing myself. Because every time I get remotely close, I'm like, oh my gosh, I have like $750 in my bank account. I'm like
$7,500.
Yeah, sorry, $7,500. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the closest I've ever been. Car trouble, or like a bill came out that I forgot about. It's like I need a personal assistant, or just need to manage my money better, because
Well, you can't predict car trouble, though.
No,
I mean, at least
can't.
you've got the money. Some people, they got car trouble, they don't know $7,500 in the bank.
And that's why I keep it, because I know my luck. I'm like,
Yeah.
if I'm stacking paper too much and things are going real well, I'm serious. You laugh, but I'm dead serious.
Stacking paper.
If I smile too much, if I'm having too good of a day, I'm like, there's something wrong here. Like, I have to have an okay day. I can't have a great day, because that means something's going to cost me money.
You sure you weren't raised Catholic?
No. I'm like, I made how much? Oh no, something's gonna go wrong. Let me just keep this. And sure enough, I turn on my car. Yesterday, Bill, when we were leaving, I was like, why is the bottom of my car hanging down? I was like, what is going on? I'm like, I'm gonna ride it till it falls off.
Hanging down.
Yeah,
why is the bottom of my car hanging
There's a little
down?
piece of metal dangling.
Oh, what was it?
I don't know what
Truck
it is.
nuts.
Boy.
So do I take it in now? I'm like, nope, ride it till it fall off. It might be on the freeway. But
Yeah, but it might be better to go and get it dealt with now before it becomes a bigger problem.
Did you get down there and look?
No.
Is it under the body?
No.
Is it under the body of your car, like under your bumper? Is it towards the front of the back, or it's in the middle?
It's under the body of my car.
So it's like part of the
It's like
chassis
right-
is hanging down.
It's right under the like driver's side. Like,
I don't
right
know.
under the
I think
driver's
it's-
seat, I feel like.
I think it's directly under.
Yeah,
but
and
I don't know.
It looked like a little piece of metal just hanging down. It looks like a heat shield or something.
Oh, I was gonna say
It
maybe
just
your
came loose.
floorboards are rusting out or something.
Nah, let it rip. I'm not spending money on it until I have to.
Yeah, that's always a good way to do it, because then it costs 4 times as much because you waited so long.
Right.
You know, if you'd got to us earlier, this would be a $35 problem. Now it's a $3,500 problem.
That's how much the car is.
I have my uncle look at it this weekend when I see him.
You are going to get to the point where it's going to cost you more to fix that car than to buy a new car.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying.
You're upside down on that vehicle. Alan, can Cody anti-talk?
I can anti-talk.
Yeah, I like. There you go.
No.
Uh-huh. How much will it cost Poundcake to remain on vacation if he gets stuck?
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah,
done.
every day. You rack it up every day. God, I can't think of anything worse, because you would hear those stories of people who were traveling and got stuck when COVID like really hit and everybody was scrambling and not sure what to do. You'd hear about these people that couldn't get home, people who either lived here and couldn't get home, or people lived overseas and couldn't leave from here. Can you imagine that?
Well, coming from my friend. I mean, she's fortunate enough where she had it, and she was with friends that had it. So I don't know if you are a broke bitch like me trying to live your best life and like the vacation of a lifetime. I don't know what you would do.
Yeah, but it's not the vacation of a lifetime, because it's not the only time you'll ever go on vacation.
To that caliber. I mean, this is supposed
You're
to...
never going to have a better vacation in your life than going to Isla Mujeres?
I mean, Jamaica was probably the vacation of my lifetime, really.
Yeah, you bet your ass.
It
was on somebody else's dime.
Yeah. So, I mean, but I don't travel, and I don't travel for this reason. Like, it's very expensive, and all my friends are more well-to-do than I am. And so they do it big. I'm surprised we're not flying down in a private jet.
You should hang out with people who are considerably poorer than you are. That way,
I don't want to hang out with them. They're not fun.
That would play to you feeling like you're superior to other people. No. And
they have no chill, because they are not. They know how. They think I know how it is. And you're like, bro. So can you buy me a drink, or like it's your treat? Like, you got the big radio money. I'm like, oh no.
Big
my rich
radio
friends,
money.
Yeah, my rich friends don't ask me for money, and I don't ask them for money because I want to keep hanging out with them.
Sure.
But my poor friends, they have no chill. I was on a date, and homie was like, hey, I'm at a rest stop, and I just checked my account, and it turns out I'm like negative. Do you think you could Venmo me? I'm like, I'm not Venmoing you right now, homie, that I haven't talked to in 10 years.
All right, well, don't do that then. Don't hang out with your broke friends.
No, I'm the brokest one out of all my friends for a reason. I like it that way. Scott and him are here. I got to go get them.
Okay, I got a break. It's probably just a heat shield for the exhaust, somebody says.
That's what I thought it was.
They fall down and hang all the time. Yeah, that was your diagnosis.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Once you get on the dolly and
I just know heat shield.
Seal that thing up there.
Probably get it back on with a zip tie.
All right. Okay, let me break. I'll have those tickets for you for Mammoth WVH. It's Wolfie Van Halen's band. They're going to do the House of Blues. A week from tomorrow, the 7th, downtown, if you want to see them. Lynn Koplitz is doing hilarities this weekend with Bill, and we'll hang out with her shortly. And the Bill Squire Friday Get Down, that's not far off. Brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. That's how you know that the weekend is officially underway. So we'll get to that a little bit later on, too. 35192. If you want to text for anything, you can watch live at alancoxshow.com. We'll be back. right, Mammoth WVH is the name of the band. It's Wolfie Van Halen. His dad has passed. No more Van Halen to be had. And so he's doing his own thing. The show is 1 week from tomorrow night downtown at the House of Blues. So if you want to go see Wolfie Van Halen, Mammoth WVH is the name of the band. You can go to livenation.com for what other further info you might need. But these tickets here for you if you are caller 10. So good luck. Have fun. 1 week from tomorrow night downtown. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Here's the thing, I'm going to say it right now on national TV. I'm a size 14 naturally. If I eat what normal people eat, like breakfast, lunch, dinner, and a pizza snack, I'm a size 14. And I like to say that and then look out in the audience. Because men that are like 20 and below are always like, that's kind of big. Men 30 and above, you're smart. You know how to clear your face of all thought. They're like they're trying to pass the polygraph test. Like, is that big? I had no idea. You look beautiful to me. Because you know I'll bludgeon you to death with this mic stand, and it won't even be my fault.
There's no way you're a size 14.
No, I'm bigger now.
Oh, beautiful.
The pandemic.
16. Yeah.
I don't even know what. That was older.
I don't know either.
But I'm listening to it
grabbed
going,
and-
okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Right?
Yeah, it still applies.
That's Lynn Koplitz, and she's talking about older guys trying to appease women. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Lynn and Bill Squire are at Hilarities this weekend, and I have to recalibrate now for an in-studio guest. You haven't been here in a long time.
A long time.
But I haven't had a guest in studio. You're my first studio guest in 17 months. Bobby Kelly was our last one, February of last year. He was here to give Bill his bowl cut.
Well, he was here to promote shows. So
we didn't bring him in just for the bowl cut, but yeah.
But it worked out that he was here, and we did some radio stunts because we run out of things to talk about.
And it's wacky.
And we're stupid.
It's wacky.
But I had to shave my beard and get a bowl cut, and I did it right before I had to get my license picture. So my license picture is me with a bowl cut.
He looks like some weird Amish guy.
Dude, it looks.
Yes.
You want to see
Bobby
it?
cut. Yeah, Bobby cut your hair.
Yeah, Bobby cut. It's on the internet. Like you can watch him do it. He did a pretty good job.
He doesn't do that though.
Yeah, I know because he doesn't.
It's not like he does that as a side.
He's not a stylist.
No, Bobby's not a stylist at all.
But Bill didn't need a stylist. He needed a bowl and a pair of scissors.
A hard line.
Oh no. Oh no!
Isn't that a handsome?
Oh, but that is you.
That's me.
He looks like someone who needs to be escorted to the bus stop.
Totally, he looks like someone you hire to work the fry machine or something. Like he's just like Bill likes to make stuff
for sub minimum wage.
That does not look like you.
Yeah, yes, it does not look like me, but it was. But
Wait,
I also.
Are you married?
I was married.
Okay.
But I pulled my neck
When you looked like that, you were married?
No, I had a girlfriend when I looked. So I had a girlfriend when I looked like this.
Did she look like that too? Because I feel
No,
like
no,
that,
she was hot, and
she's very displeased.
She was so upset. She made me wear a hat when we'd have sex.
That wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, and it was, and it still really wasn't.
Burlap sack.
I would
over
make
his
you get
head.
on the other side of a wall.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. That was their glory hole phase
Yeah.
for a couple of months. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, but why did that happen? All weekend I'm gonna ask you, why would you do that?
Okay.
And why do you still have that picture?
Because that's my driver's license picture.
Why? Was it a dare?
It was a goof.
Well, it's funny.
So we do this promotion. We didn't do it last year.
Oh,
Didn't
this
do
was
this
a
year.
radio. Like, let's make fun.
Well, we do it. We do a thing every year with the listeners where we do like we go to this ski lodge, ski place, and it's our Polar Blast, right? And it's a tubing race. So each one of us have teams of listeners. So there are 4 teams, and we've done it for like a decade, right?
Right.
Well, only one team can win. So the other 3 of us with losing teams, we have to do punishments.
Hilarious.
And so we sometimes crowdsource them. Sometimes we'll come up on our own. Like I've done a shot of my own pee. I had to wear. I had to get acrylic nails for 2 weeks.
And Alan and Poundcake had to wear acrylic nails for 2 weeks, and we got to pick the color. So like they had purple nails and like
I had long purple acrylic nails for 2 weeks. And Bill got a bowl cut.
Yeah, I got a bowl cut
and shaved.
And shaved.
Yes.
So they had never seen this on you before. They just looked at you and thought, we're looking at your face and we're pretty sure that the thing that's helping you
is the beard.
Is your hair and the beard. We're going to take away all the things that help you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's
pretty wild.
Fun.
I mean, after 10 years of doing it, it's getting harder and harder to come up with punishments, by the way. So,
wear a diaper. One of you should have to wear a diaper.
We put a shock collar on Poundcake and the whole
for
thing.
a whole show.
Yeah, it was.
And then another year I had to get...
You're laughing a little too hard there.
I was going to say, but a shock collar is almost feels illegal. Like, that feels like a really...
Well, I can't sue because I signed something, I'm sure. But it's on YouTube if you want to see it.
It's very funny. And then one year I had to get a... dangly dolphin earring in the gay ear. So I
the
had
gay ear. Yeah,
that was a caveat of it. It was in my right ear, and I had to wear it for 2 months.
You should have had to have both, like
Two
a shark on one ear
dolphin.
and a dolphin on the other.
All right. Well, there's always another polar blast coming down.
Yeah, so you should wear a shark on one, a dolphin on the other, and whenever someone talks to you, you either have to be like, hello, or like really, like your nice side and your mean side.
Yeah, get all your teeth filed down into those tiny little... So when
One of you should have to talk with a British accent for a week.
Yeah, something like
good at that.
Poundcake's got a great British accent.
I live in Duke.
It's not very good. It needs a lot of work.
Oh my gosh, that sounds Pakistani. Do that again.
I live in Duke.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's the kind of thing that'll get you canceled these days.
I had a friend. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I had somebody right now is pulling the car over. What are you talking about? I had a friend who, anytime he tried to do an accent, it came out deaf.
Mm-hmm.
So it would always be like, he'd be like, put another shrimp on the barbie.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, I'm working here. And you could only tell what he was doing by what he was saying.
Yeah.
So you're like, I'm working here. I'm like, so you're a New Yorker, like a deaf New Yorker.
You're deaf Al Pacino. Yeah.
Exactly. It was horrible.
That is a niche style, though. I do imitations and accents, but they're all deaf. Here's my deaf Al Pacino.
Here's my deaf Italian. Yeah.
So when I thought about having somebody back in the studio, and they go, "Well, Lynn Koplitz is coming to town," I go, "That's going to be my first guest back."
Yay.
Is here she is.
I'm going to lick stuff.
You should. Just lick whatever you want, and then we'll figure it out later on.
I was thinking on the elevator today. I got on the elevator, and I'm a little slap happy. And these people got on, and they were like, it says expressly on the elevator, 2 only.
Yeah, right.
And they were do you mind? Can we get on with you? And I thought I should just lick the wall. I go, no, I don't mind.
I don't mind. Do you want to hear my deaf elevator operator accent? Lick all the buttons.
Sure.
Well, but for the better part of the last year, it wasn't even an issue because we were the only ones here. Like everybody else split. So we were the only ones here we never stopped coming in. So
all of you guys came in?
Yeah, we've
so
been
you're
here.
in a bubble.
Pretty much.
Quite literally.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then every once in a while, someone will come in, and today... I was walking in the hallway, and I'm going, oh, I'm so effing hungry. And I turn the corner, and there's one of our, cohorts down the hall has got his daughter that's, 6 years old here. And he's like, oh, we didn't hear anything. I'm like, I'm sorry. But I even swore when I said I'm sorry.
Yeah, but she's heard it now because she's been trapped with mom and dad who are just cursing and carrying on. Like everybody, New York.
You don't have kids, right?
I don't have children. I don't have a husband. I have a dog.
Good for you.
Ooh, what kind of dog?
Right?
I have a Pomeranian poodle.
Oh, I have a petite golden doodle.
He's got a cute dog.
I know, but
it's one of those boutique dogs.
I love you, but is it petite? Don't say petite.
That's her brand. That's what I paid.
No, but just say
I paid a lot of money.
You're a dude. Just say a little golden doodle.
Don't try and petite shame me.
He paid $2,000 for the thing. He should call it whatever he wants to call it. Yeah. The price tag was not petite for that dog.
Oh my God, you paid $2,000? You don't make good choices.
That's literally a name of my album. An album that led me getting a perm. So yeah. I don't make. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I bought these wigs that I've been trying for a part I have in something, and I'm just trying to find the character. I'm going to send them to you guys when I'm done with them.
Yeah, please do.
One's like a mullet. And one's like this, remember Flock of Seagulls?
Sure.
It's kind of like blonde with a thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to send them. You guys can
part
use them for
swoopy and
your
part
thing.
spiky. Yeah, we'll
use them for evil, no doubt.
We'll have to wear them in public or whatever. Yeah. So has the last
and push the swoop part back.
Yeah.
Like every time someone talks to you, you have to swing your
Has the last year been? I mean, there's no way to know if it would be easier or harder. But no kids, no husband to worry about, so like no Rugrats or just you and the dog.
Yeah.
How was the last year?
My life didn't change that much.
I was going to say, because all the people that I talked to, some of them stayed in their houses, comics, and the other ones, they were like, I would just go perform wherever they were letting people perform. Is that what you did?
Yeah, I mean, there were times where people would be like, "There's a really good alley." I'm like, I'm not doing that. I mean,
it's a basement
sorry,
show on campus.
It's like being a hooker, and it's like you want to just go, whatever, guys.
Behind the dumpster?
Yeah, behind the dumpster. I'm like, no, not for free.
Right.
Like, I'm a hooker.
Yeah.
Hello?
You're like, I'm an escort. All right. I don't.
Exactly.
Yeah. But.
I don't know what I can say on here. Can I say bad things?
Well, it depends. I mean, you can't say the S word, can't say the F word. No, you could say a BJ.
Oh, BJ?
Yeah.
And the bear.
Yeah, you gotta bring back those old radio skills.
Yeah, you're talking about a blow pop, like eating a blow pop.
blow pop, sure.
Well, we call it lettuce. So because
a head of lettuce.
Head of lettuce.
We've got some shorthand on the show.
I did a show once at a Jesuit college, and you had Patrice had been there, Patrice O'Neill.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
And it gotten they had lawsuits and stuff out against him because
oh my God,
he ignored everything he was told and just said whatever he wanted.
Yeah, breach of contract.
Yeah. And that's what it was, breach of contract.
Yeah.
And so when the agents booked me, they were like, you cannot. And I was like, I won't say anything. You can't, a list of curse words, you can't say a list of all this stuff.
It became a thing. Don't pull a Patrice.
I was filthy,
yeah,
but it was all clean. Like I was talking about BJ's, but I was talking about brushing your teeth.
Yeah. Oh, they probably loved it.
When your husband holds your head down on the toothbrush and tells you to brush your teeth real good.
Yeah.
And you're all wild-eyed.
Yeah.
And you're just like, what's happening? And I'm like, there's never a reason to hold your wife's head down when she's brushing her teeth. and
so you found the loophole.
The kids are screaming, laughing, but you could see all these nuns and priests like, this is funny.
This is the worst dental hygiene bit I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, but the kids loved it.
And I got the paycheck because the priest's like, well, I mean, all she's talking about, it's not funny, but it's not bad.
Right.
Yeah.
You're like, thank you, Loyola. Good night.
Yeah.
And the priests and nuns, they've never been married, so they don't know.
They don't know about brushing their teeth.
They don't know about brushing their teeth.
They don't know about good oral hygiene.
Well, I guess the nuns are married to Jesus, but I don't know if he's that rough when they brush their teeth.
No, none of that. Hold that thought.
They're like married like the way Ernie and Bert are married. They just hang out together.
Yeah, that's just a...
Cohabiting. Hold that thought. I got to give away some money here, and then we'll get right back to it. It's $1,000. It's a chance to go fund yourself right here. So listen for this keyword and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword green to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's green to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself. From 100.7 WMMS.
So Lynn Koplitz is in town. She's doing hilarities this weekend. If you're zipping around Netflix this weekend, you've got an hour on Netflix.
Hold on, I'm texting the word.
It's like, hey, $1,000.
Hey, I've been living in a room for 9 months like everyone else. You got to get that $1,000 anywhere you can get it.
At least you could qualify for it. Yeah, we can't get it.
Are you living in LA? Is that where you live?
No, I live in New York.
Oh, you do?
But I
Okay.
haven't been in New York. I went to Florida 9 months. I was in New York for 9 months.
Yeah.
And I've been in New York through everything, through 9/11 and everything. And then during all of this, when the riots and stuff started happening, someone spit in my face on the street. And
Seriously?
I was like, and I'm out.
Right.
I went to Florida, and my mom lives in a little retirement community with a little trailer park. It's really funny. Like, it used to be a home of a circus and a fishing camp, and it's on Lemon Bay. It's really beautiful.
Are you from Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they turned it into, like, everybody has to make their trailer 50s style. So they're really cute. And my mom bought a little one. She bought her own, and then she bought another little one, and I bought it from her. So I've been living there for 9 months in this little cute little 60s trailer that I had put flower power stuff all over. It's really cute. And other than, there's some crazy, the whole pandemic. I don't know if you guys had that. Like, it was so nutty. I'm going to talk about it on stage tonight, but there were so many. There's a part in the Grapes of Wrath in the book where the men put the plows down and all the women freak because they're like, okay, the men are leaving. Now things have gotten bad. Now we're worried.
Right.
Like, for me, I had so many good friends that, like, one of my girlfriends is talking to me, best friends. Like, she's my voice of reason through every bad storm. And she's talking to me one day, and she sends me this picture, and she's in a hazmat suit.
Yeah.
That she got online.
She was freaking out.
And she said, I said, what are you doing? And she said, I had to go exercise. And I'm like, you're in like a beekeeper E.T. hazmat suit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Deb, what are you doing? And she's like, the air looks like poison to me. And I'm like, oh, okay.
That's a new
So
one.
there were so many moments where it's like, and still happening, but where it's like green wire, red wire, like, well, who am I talking to?
Because nobody knew it. It was like unprecedented. Like,
And I'm like,
normally
okay,
rational
I'm outside,
people.
air's not poison.
Yeah,
we're
nobody
good.
knew. Well, yeah, going to Florida, I mean, all we know about Florida now is like what we hear about it, but Florida must have been completely wild.
I mean, everyone acted like it was going to be like that, but the truth is, in Florida, everybody stayed outside a lot.
Right.
Like they just,
they
you
can
know,
be outside,
you
so.
could be really socially distant from somebody in, December, and it was really easy. So everybody was like barbecuing in their backyard and waving to each other. Nobody
That's the
got
best
too
part,
close.
too. Christmas
Yeah.
and you're outside doing stuff.
Yeah, we were all
Yeah.
just hanging out outside. I mean, nobody was coming in anyone's home that I saw, not where we
Mhm.
were. But I'm also in a retirement community. It turns out I love convalescing. I enjoy a good retirement community. It's so awesome.
Like, I can't
and-
wait to hang all this up. Like, you're like pre-retiring. You're already living the way you're going to live when you hang it all up.
But they're way more active than you want them to be. Like, I was like, oh my. And I was like, I've been doing a thing on stage where I'm like, listen, don't give your parents money.
No.
Because it's just like what you do with your kids in college. Like, just so you know, you're like, mom needs a new roof. We send her money. She's pocketing it, and she and her friend are standing on the top of their walker trying to clean the roof alone.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I mean. Every day I'm like, what are you doing? No, Stella, get down. You can't be up there.
They need to stay on a fixed income. You can't give them any more than they...
You give them extra, and they will pocket it, take it to the casino, and then they will still try and fix the stuff on their own.
Yeah.
And they all got their new jitterbugs like flashing. Like, look who's got the newest model.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
the latest thing now in our place is they're all getting the, there's a newfangled medic alert.
Oh, life alert kind of thing?
And it like breaks away, like, so if you fall on it.
Break away like basketball pants, but for living in heart
Because
attacks.
sometimes people would fall and it would choke them.
Yeah.
Because it would go around their neck.
If you were next to a towel hook, you didn't want that to happen. I'm on the bathroom floor.
That breakaway
Yeah.
life
It's like
alert.
a cat collar.
Right.
We don't want the cat to hang itself on the ceiling fan.
Meemaw accidentally hanged herself, and we didn't know what to do. So Lynn Koplitz is at Hilarities. Is it tonight
Yeah.
and tomorrow?
I'll
Are you
be
doing
funnier
Sunday?
than
or-
I'm being right now. I don't
Oh,
really
no,
feel like I'm
please.
being
You don't
that
have
funny
to.
right now.
You don't
crushing
have
it.
to be. You're fine. You're
Yeah,
very funny.
I'm here through Sunday.
I'm happy you're here.
Thank you. I'm happy.
Do you get the Cindy Crawford thing a lot, by the way?
I used to, not
Yeah.
now. Now.
Well, you still look like Cindy Crawford.
Oh,
I mean.
thanks.
Well,
if,
I mean,
if she, really let herself go.
no, I mean like just the structure of your face. You
Aw,
kind of,
thank
yeah.
you.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
So are you?
Even back in the day, I used to say I looked like the Cindy Crawford if she ate cheese. Like I look like your sister, the one that always ate her lunches. Like
Yeah.
Cindy, give me that.
Candy Crawford. Yeah.
Candy Crawford. Cheddar Crawford. Yeah.
So are you? In addition to like road stuff, you said you were you had a wig for a part. Are you doing movies and TV and stuff?
I got to do. I did a King of Staten Island.
I never got around to seeing it.
With
The Pete Davidson thing and Bill Burr.
And Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
All my first movie where I play a character and it's opposite freaking Marissa Tomei.
Right.
And
It's a
Pete,
great movie. I liked it.
Thank you. But it was so exciting because I was just like, really, who gets this? Who in their 50s gets to be in a movie
Yeah.
and is opposite an Oscar winner? Like,
Oh, are you in your
first
50s
scene?
now?
Yeah.
I just turned 50 in June.
Did you?
It's pretty wild.
You look good.
Oh, thanks. You do too.
Oh,
but
thanks,
again, it
man.
was did it mess with your head or you didn't care?
When I turned 50, I always dated guys much younger. And at
Well, me too.
at
Like, my wife's 10 years younger than me, but still, that's also part of
but
it.
the
is
guys
I
are
was
even
like,
younger than her.
yeah.
But at 50, I stopped dating younger guys.
Did you?
Yeah, something just all of a sudden it grossed me out. Like, and my nephews are getting older.
Oh, right.
And all of a sudden I'm like,
Bring your friends
around. It just got creepy.
Yeah. Like the gap gets too big.
It turns out it's been creepy for years, but it just started feeling creepy to
But
me.
you just became aware of it.
Yeah, like all my friends who have kids are like, yeah, when you were 40 dating guys in their 20s, it was kind of creepy. And I was like, wow, it didn't feel creepy to me then.
Yeah, it's all
But
fine.
now in my 50s, dating a guy in his 30s feels weird.
I get it.
Yeah.
But King of Staten Island, so now I have to see it then.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
And then another thing, but I'm not supposed to talk about it. The other thing, it's an indie film coming up.
You can tell us.
I'm not supposed to. Okay, I can tell you when
I
the things
remember
go off.
every once in a while, they will still rerun Z-Rock.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Oh, I love that show.
I got to kiss Daryl Hall in that.
Right.
Of Hall and Oates.
That's awesome.
Did I ever tell you that story?
I like how she said Daryl Hall of Hall and Oates.
I don't know.
Not Daryl Hall, the entertainment lawyer?
No, so in the scene, it was kind of a loosely scripted show, like Curb Your Enthusiasm or something. It was we had beats, but it didn't have like a written script. And they were like, okay, my character was the manager of the band, and they wanted me to stop Daryl on the street. It was supposed to be like we had a thing years ago, and I was supposed to grab him and lay one on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay. And I was a little nervous about it, but we seemed to be getting along off camera like we were friends. And I said, do you mind? They want me to do this. And he said, no, it's fine. I got it. So I grab him and I kiss him. And the producer, one of the producers was my good friend who my character was based on. And she comes running over and she goes, that looked great. How was it? And I go, there was tongue. And she's like, what? That is so inappropriate. I'm going to say something to his manager. I go, don't. It wasn't him. And she's like, why did you do that? I go, I don't know. But he wasn't singing Man-Eater on his way to 7th grade. I was. I think I did it.
Right.
Yeah, so I slipped
Daryl Hall,
Daryl
that's
the
why.
tongue.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck?
And he didn't react, right? Like, he didn't give you the...
Well, the next time he goes,
Hey,
you
no,
going clockwise with your tongue or counter? I was like, oh, shut up.
He's like, Mrs. Hall wants to know.
Yeah, he has a great sense of humor. He was very funny about it.
Yeah.
And, that was it. That show was really fun.
It was great.
I loved it. I was just talking about it recently. Yeah, I've been on a lot of things that didn't make it. I got like 2 seasons out of something.
But still, I mean, being on things is still fun, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Getting paid is fun.
Right.
When you get to do this and get money for it, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So that's for me. I just
the money part's the best part.
Yeah, I'm always. I mean, that's what that's so funny. People are like, "Isn't it a great opportunity?" I'm like, "No. Once you hit 50, I don't want opportunity.
I want money.
I want money.
Yeah. I got to fund my convalescence.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
That's what all this
I
is.
know. I got lot rental.
Oh God. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go. Because right?
You did one of those guy things, like when I was back when I was dating before I decided to declare celibacy, and then the whole world
declared
exploded. Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Do you file the papers?
Yeah, no, it's just you do it with God.
It's under vaccination.
And, you just tell God, right. And, you make it official. But then I was ready to open shop again, and the pandemic hit, and I was like, curb service only. I'm done. Now we're closed for good.
Yeah. Just put the bags in the back. It'll be okay. All right. Lynn Koplitz is at Hilarities.
That was funny.
Downtown this weekend with young Bill Squire. She is lovely. She's... Well, ready to mingle, I don't know. She's ready to convalesce, and so...
I'll cuddle with you.
Yeah.
We can eat a chocolate eclair and watch Monk.
Yep. She likes Tony Shalhoub. She likes counterclockwise tongue, and she'll be the little spoon. If you
She'll
like
shame you about having a petite dog.
Or the big spoon.
Yeah. Or the big spoon, yeah. You can go to pickwickandfrolic.com for the tickets and everything. It's lovely to see you.
You too.
Thank you for coming in.
Take care. God bless. Be safe.
We will, yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. sausage party.
Finally, we're getting a little more sausage at this party.
216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text? Go to AlanCoxShow.com for all the phone numbers and all the information. Thank you to Leitrim Vanderblit, who's helping. Is it Leitrim?
Yeah.
Leitrim?
I think it's Leitrim.
Leitrim. So thank you, sir or madam, for that. Also, the brand new Poundcake podcast is up there for you at AlanCoxShow.com. It's called Oh You Fancy, huh?
I honestly think this is probably one of my favorite episodes.
I was listening to some of it.
Did you like it?
I did. I mean, you guys have good interplay, so you're clearly comfortable with each other, and he's not trying too hard.
No,
you know?
I call him fancy because when he dresses up, it's a show, but what you hear is what you get. Like, that's him all the time. Probably dirtier.
And that's episode 40.
Big 40.
How do you feel about having the big 4-0 under your belt there?
I'm cool with it. I like it. It's
All right.
been a long time coming.
And episode 69 of the Bill Squire Show is up there as well for your listening pleasure. You do that live on Thursday nights?
Well, I record it on Wednesdays, and then I play it on YouTube on Thursday night at 9 o'clock, and then...
Oh, you do like a Mystery Science Theater thing with it?
Yeah, I'll be in the chat.
Yeah.
If there's people there.
I saw that they have canceled Arthur over at PBS.
About time.
I didn't know it was canceled. I thought they just were like, okay, why does a show going away mean it has to be canceled? Shows just go off sometimes.
It's ended. It's been on for 25 years.
Well, no, I just mean canceled in that they're not renewing it, you know?
But
this is a cross-generational show. It's been on for a quarter of a century.
SpongeBob beat them.
Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I think they're really close in age.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably right.
I think Arthur's got SpongeBob, because I think SpongeBob started in 99. So Arthur's got SpongeBob by a few years. But I think there are hundreds more episodes of SpongeBob because they were doing longer seasons. I think Arthur's like 12 seasons or 12 episodes a season or something like that.
When did
it's on PBS. It's the longest running kids animated series in history. I don't know.
Bring back Reading Rainbow.
With LeVar Burton, he's thirsty for that Jeopardy gig.
No, I don't even care about him. I just like the theme song. I bumped that theme song.
We can just listen to the theme song.
But I want to show a text to it.
The Reading Rainbow. It's in a book. That one?
Yeah. Take a look.
I like the...
This is it. Get jazzy.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
Was that somebody famous? Was that Phoebe Snow? Who sang that?
Yeah, I know it's somebody famous. It is somebody famous. It's been redone a couple times.
It's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go.
Tina Fabrique. Not familiar with her, but anyway.
All right, well, if you're going to play Reading Rainbow, you got to play the Arthur theme song, which is, for whatever reason, reggae. Do you know the Arthur theme song?
Yeah, let me find it here real quick. I do know the Arthur theme song.
Not from the movie.
It's all right. The great Christopher Cross sang the PBS theme song, right? He's singing about a female aardvark. Isn't that what?
Well,
Between
Arthur's
the Moon
a
and New York
boy.
City? I'm sorry?
I believe this is from the feature film starring... what's that guy's name? I can't remember.
Christopher Cross.
Well, Christopher Cross is not the star of the movie.
Oh, no, Dudley Moore.
Dudley Moore, yeah.
Christopher Cross had my mom was big into Christopher Cross when I was a kid, and so as a result, I have a great deal of nostalgia for him, but he was cursed with the Best New Artist Grammy.
Oh, yeah.
I think in the early 80s, you know. The Arthur PBS theme. Let me find that for you. 'Cause I've never seen Arthur.
Every day when you're walking down the street.
Oh.
You remember this?
Yeah.
As an original point of view.
Yeah, why is it reggae?
I don't know.
It's this inner circle. They did Cops and Arthur. That's what those guys were cashing checks for 30 years.
And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind
What you gonna do when Sheriff John Brown come for you, Arthur? Yeah, get along with each other. What kind of libtard nonsense is that?
I do.
Right. What kind of snowflake crap?
I do have a question, though. I'm very curious. At what point did the industry say, we're not going to do more than 10 or 12 episodes per season? And this isn't
of kids shows?
No, this isn't just cartoons. Because I remember specifically because I was up late watching Queer as Folk when I shouldn't have been. I was young, like real young, maybe like 8 or 9. And now that they're all on like Netflix and other streaming services now, I see back when this was like 2000, 2001, they would have like 23 episodes a season, like sometimes even like as many as 30. And then now these episodes today, like these seasons, they're like 10 max. That's all you get.
Well, I think part of it, network shows used to do 23 shows a season because in the summer it was all reruns. Now there's no reruns anymore. There's like no summer. Mm-hmm. Shows may take a couple of weeks off.
And network shows will still do, most of them will still do like the full order for like 24 episodes on like ABC, NBC, Fox, those, CBS. But it was cable that made the transition to doing things with shorter seasons.
I feel like people don't want to put their trust in like a series anymore. People pull out their money really, really early if they're not seeing return on investment right away.
Well, there's a lot more competition now. Back then, you had 3 networks, and they could put whatever crap they wanted on.
Queer as Folk was on Showtime.
No, I know. I'm just saying that, but network shows would shoot 23 episodes because they go, well, summertime's going to be all reruns, so we'll blow these out the other 9 months. What a lot of the streamers do now, though, is they'll shoot 23, but they'll break them up.
Yeah.
So they'll show 10, and then, so
11, yeah.
So they have 2 seasons rather than like a full 23 episodes.
And you also have to keep in mind that reruns used to do big numbers because people wouldn't see every episode, and things were way more, what do they call that? Like, shows on streaming services are serialized, where you're telling a story over the course of the entire season, but there are more one-off type episodes where there is like an overall arc to a season, but you have to make sure that each episode is its own thing. Start to finish, you're telling one story, and that's
self-contained.
Self-contained, yeah.
Gotcha.
How about that Lynn Koplitz, boy?
Oh, she's great.
Yeah, she's a cutie.
She's great.
Yeah. It was fun having somebody back in here.
It was. Good choice for the first guest back.
Right?
Big fan of hers. I'm excited to work with her this weekend.
She's great.
She's very upset about that bowl cut.
I know she
It's
is.
very fun. She's like, we got to get that picture changed. I'm like, nobody sees it and it's fine. Like it doesn't bother me. And she's like, but you look like a different person. I'm like, that's why it's so funny. If I got the bowl cut and look good, I don't know what that says about me. I don't know.
We go to break and she goes, I got to talk to you about that picture. Well, it's a striking alter ego for young Bill Squire.
Yeah.
There.
And also I like pulled my neck back in that photo so that it made my
You gave yourself extra chins.
extra chin, like,
There are photos
prominent.
When I'm trying to look like myself that I don't look like myself because I'm trying too hard to be myself. And I'm like, I don't want these posted anymore. Like the wedding I went to a couple weeks ago, I went with my then boyfriend.
Wait, try to look like yourself. What do you mean?
I just try to look. It's like, okay, this is a photo. Like this is gonna be around forever. Look relaxed, okay? And when you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Where you're trying to look relaxed, but you look too like
super stiff. Like you're trying too hard.
You're trying way too hard.
I'm like, okay, don't do that weird thing with your fingers. Don't crumple up all your fingers. Like, get your hand off the napkin. I'm like, okay. So then I'm like this.
Don't open your eyes too much. Don't open your eyes too little.
Exactly. Like, don't smile too wide.
Yeah.
Like,
wow, I don't put any thought into photos like that.
Well, I know it just from like certain things that I've been trying to post from time to time. Like, you'll look at it and you go, what? Why did I think that was the photo? And it's usually like trying to send like a picture to a girl, be like, hey, here's me right now. And it's, it's just my face. But I'm trying to like look cute. And I'm like, all right, here's my cute face. And I take a picture, and it's the worst picture I've ever taken.
My friend just tagged me in a photo on Facebook, and I untagged myself because it's me. It's me with my boy, and it's not nothing against my boyfriend. I have one. There's still one that I like posted of us, but there's another one of me on the dance floor, and I'm like this, arms all stiff. Like I'm like, I know the camera's right there, so it look like you're enjoying your night, but you're being dazzled by your prints, and I'm like, I look like I got claws sticking out.
Wow, you look like you're the karate kid doing
I'll
the
show
crane.
you guys in the break, but I'm like I'm untagging that, and there's no shade towards her or shade towards my ex, but like it's not
a good
it's
picture.
the photo. Like I'll show you. I'm just like, what? It looks like I have skis for arms.
You mean because you were nervous because you knew you were being photographed?
Yeah, they say.
See, that's why I
look
have
natural.
to. Yeah,
Like,
I don't have. I don't know angles. Nothing. I'm not photogenic. So the only time somebody has to get a photo of me is when I don't know I'm being photographed.
Right, and that's better.
Right.
I'm the same way. Where like if someone takes a photo of me and it's like I don't know I'm getting my picture taken, it's always going to be better than if I'm posing. It's just
I just don't know what to do with anything. You know, Gwen, she's never taken a bad photo, and she's like, if we're in a photo together, she'll go, okay, well, just tilt your chin, do this, and then I just, you know, like he said, then I end up looking like a, they'll
give you tips. They're like, okay, when you smile, don't move your eyes because that's how you get the best smile for camera. So then you try to smile without moving your eyes, and
you don't want crow's feet.
And I'm like, I can't do it. And then I move my eyes more than I ever would if I was just naturally smiling.
Yeah, it's weird. It's all weird.
It's all weird.
How do you think Colin Jost felt when he woke up and saw Michael Che and Scarlett Johansson trending this morning, by the way? We talked about ScarJo's that's his wife now.
Yeah.
She's Mrs. Colin Jost, and she's suing Disney for breach of contract over Black Widow. And now Michael Che got in trouble because he made a Simone Biles joke on Instagram. And he's a comic.
I heard he got hacked.
Right. Oh, yeah, he said he got hacked. I'm like, dude, you've never gone that fake hacking route before.
Well, that's just as much part of the bit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
He's like, oh, I got hacked. I would never make jokes like that.
Oh, I see.
Like he's playing into it.
He said
he likes the hoopla.
He did a series of Instagram stories. He said, I want to make fun of Simone Biles. I got 3 minutes of Simone Biles jokes in my head. I'm going to go to the cellar tonight and say them into a microphone. And then he posted some other people's jokes, I think.
Yeah, people were replying, and then he was...
Somebody made a Larry Nassar joke,
yeah,
who was the U.S. gymnastics doctor that they convicted of sexually abusing all those girls. And so then the headline becomes, Michael Che makes Simone Biles rape joke. And again, the jokes that were on there, you're like, okay, I don't know that I would have put them on. He probably would have been better off doing them on stage. I don't think I would have put them on Instagram. But Michael Che's always getting into something. Like, if you're a comic, you're going to see how far you can push it.
Yeah, and he likes to push it.
Yeah. But if you're Jost, you're like, oh, Che and my wife are both trending topics.
Hey, can one of you guys keep your job? I'm trying to survive here.
Yeah. So then it becomes, oh, Michael Che, NBC and HBO Max need to fire him because he's on SNL, of course, and he's got that show over on HBO Max.
Poundcake sent this picture.
What?
This picture of him and his
It's
boyfriend.
It's awful, isn't it?
It's not that it's awful. It's that you absolutely do look like you are so uncomfortable.
Act natural.
Was that your boyfriend?
Yes.
Really?
Really.
He does not look anything like I thought he'd look. Wow.
Yep, that's him.
Look at him. Yeah, what is going on? What are you doing? Yeah, your ex, I'm sorry. What are you doing there?
I'm trying to live my life, Alan. That's why I untagged myself in the photo.
And why does he look like a clone of the other guy in the photo?
I didn't see the other.
Same hair, same
just
shirt.
How white people look.
we do all look alike, don't we?
Kind of look alike, yeah.
Wow.
Listen,
see that?
If I lost a little weight, I look like your ex-boyfriend too. Like, shave my beard, grow my hair out a little bit.
Awful picture.
Look at you two crazy kids.
Awful picture.
You should get back together with him. You're missing.
Well, you should get back together with him just so you can restage this photo.
Well,
get everybody back in that room.
Here's the one that was posted that I like. Hold on. I'll send you guys this one.
This is really exciting for people listening.
Very exciting. Indeed.
Well, no, forget that. Because I look ugly, and I need to redeem myself, and I need you guys to give me compliments.
Well, we're not going to do
You're
that.
You're coming to the wrong table for that.
We're not going to do that.
You guys shouldn't make fun of me and my mental health.
The table photo, I mean, that is a better photo of you.
A better photo.
Yeah. Frankly, it's a better photo of him, too. He looks skinnier sitting at that table. Yeah. Who's Stone Cold Steve Austin there?
I don't know. They were just on table names.
They had the place cards next to you guys? Yeah. All right.
That's Cold Stone, Steve Austin.
Hey, let me get more of those mixers.
$1 tip, y'all.
I didn't know any guys were still doing that dopey just the chin beard. I didn't know people were still doing that.
There's some people that can't grow a full beard, so
well,
they
let's
just
shave
do
it
that.
all off. What's with the chin thing?
I don't know.
They got a chin bush.
They like it.
So, yeah, no, listen, it's your face. You do whatever you want. But yeah, that's a troublesome photo, Poundcake. That's why, boy. By the way, speaking of Simone Biles, the speculation for her getting the yips.
She pregnant?
No, that she was deprived of her Ritalin. She's on Ritalin, and it's illegal in Japan, where the Olympics are. So there's speculation that what happened was, I would think if you were an Olympic athlete, you'd be able to find a way, either through official means or unofficial means.
She probably didn't want to get canceled and they send her home because she has a substance in her body or something.
Well, I don't know if they test you once you
it's
get over there.
It's not illegal for the Olympics. It's illegal in
Japan. So they're thinking that maybe since she couldn't take her Ritalin prescription, that's what happened.
That would make sense because you're going through some sort of withdrawal. You can't concentrate the way you normally would.
Yeah, it's weird. But it is funny to see all the people with thoughts on Simone Biles quitting. Like, first of all, I guarantee 99% of those people weren't watching the Olympics.
And they don't care about the Olympics either.
Right.
This
or
year,
Simone
nobody
Biles.
does, yeah.
Or gymnastics, period. They're like, ooh, that's in the Olympics.
Yeah,
it's a huge shrimp show over there this year.
I thought she did ballet. That's why she wears all the leotards.
Who you calling a leotard?
Yeah, you gotta call them Leo.
Ballet.
I'm the one that has a picture that looks like that, okay? Which is worse, that picture or Bill's license photo?
My license photo is way worse.
That's funny. Yeah, your license photo.
It's an all-time.
It's an all-time. Yeah, you're not getting. No one's gonna top that. It can't be done. By the way, on the Olympics, we mentioned earlier in the week that the Philippines got their first gold medal ever. Did you see what they gave the girl for getting the gold medal?
No.
That Philippine girl who won the gold medal.
An expensive banana?
I've heard that they are very, very expensive over there. Hidlin Diaz is the girl. She received the first Olympic gold medal that the Philippines has ever won. They gave her 2 houses and $600,000.
That's real nice.
Yeah. Now, again, I don't know what 2 houses in the Philippines look like, but, you know.
I'm sure they gave her nice houses. There's some very nice houses
Don't think
there.
they gave her a couple of shacks.
And $600,000 will go a long way in the Philippines.
She's 30 years old. She ended the Philippines' 97-year Olympic drought. And she will get 33 million pesos, which is $600,000. And they've given her 2 houses. So think about that. Yeah, she's like a deadlifter or a weightlifter or something.
Yeah.
She's a big gal. Strong gal.
I didn't think about how big, because here, the Olympics is a big deal, but we have our own set of like sports that we really care about. I forget how important that is to other countries. Like that is all they have. That's all they train for. That's the only time they get their time
in
to
90
shine.
years, they haven't won a gold medal, and they finally got one.
And
They're losing their minds over there.
We get them all the time. We're like, yeah, so what? What, are you going to get on a Wheaties box? No. How many followers do you have?
A Wheaties box.
You know.
Well, and I've seen other Olympians, by the way, and they're right. They go, it's kind of messed up that nobody pays attention to the silver and the bronze. Because those are medal winners.
Yeah.
But people only talk about the gold. They're like, this country got gold for... granted, you get the silver, you can get the gold.
People are... What do you want us to do? It's
the
winner.
I know. The only people complaining are the ones who got silver and bronze. Nobody who got a gold is complaining. Hey, Nick. Hey,
Alan.
What's going on?
So with the whole Simone, with the whole Simone Biles, Ritalin thing, yeah, it really differs country to country with the Olympics. There's no overriding it. And Japan is notoriously strict with any type of stimulant base, anything drug related. I take similar medications. I've looked into traveling the world, and there's a few countries that are just no-nos because you can't take a lot of different meds, and Japan's one of those.
But why are there no accommodations made for the Olympics? I would think if your country gets the Olympics, they should make accommodations for athletes. She can't be the only athlete that's on some prescription medication that's banned in Japan. I wonder why that is. You'd think that the IOC would say, look, if you guys get the Olympics, you have to make some accommodations. It's not just like a traveler from another country. It's somebody coming in, especially during COVID. They didn't shut it down for COVID. At least give these people their prescriptions, for Christ's sake. It's just strange.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
But even if she did train and, like, go through the process of, like, withdrawing off of her meds, part of ADHD that comes with those meds is depression and anxiety. You get in your own head really, really easy. And when she's doing the amount of body work and twists and flips and layouts she was doing, she's got to be fully wholeheartedly there in her head, or she's going to kill someone or break her neck or kill herself.
Yeah, she got the twisties. Oof, man. Okay, hey, thanks, Nick. I appreciate the call. I got to take a break. I'll have another $1,000 for you at 5:30. 5:30 and 6:30 are your next two chances to win. And then I think 7:30, right before Tribe pregame, is going to be your very last chance to get $1,000. So 3 more chances here, so listen closely for those keywords. 35192 if you want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio. From the Universal...
Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. If you want to text, if you want to join us on the phone, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. If you're watching the live stream, all the information's there for you. And another $1,000 for you in about 10 minutes. 5:30 is the next keyword I will have for you to go fund yourself. You've only got a couple of those left. And then I think next week we start giving away, well, you know what? I'm going to sit on that. I'm going to sit on it because I feel like something might be, a couple things might be up in the air with that. Here on this show, I will be giving away tickets for Coheed and Cambria, who are, is that Jacobs Pavilion?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be giving away tickets for The Killers, who are going to play the Wolstein Center in October of next year. So lock those away when you win them. And then that Cleveland Taco and Tequila Fest is back at the Agora.
Ooh, yeah, and give someone something to taco about.
I can get something to taco about.
Right. They'll have live music. And they have whenever that is. So that'll be next week on the show. I will be out on Tuesday, but the rest of the week we'll have those things for you. If you listen to the show on iHeartRadio, from outside Ohio, tell me where. Tim listens in Omaha. Tim is probably waiting there with open arms for Poundcake to come and do a show there. You know, by the way, when we were talking about Poundcake going to other states, Ben, who I think is one of our listeners in Omaha, he said that people, that they're paying people to move to Omaha. Didn't we talk about that?
Yeah, I think
Omaha's
we did.
one of those cities that's paying people $10,000 to move there.
But we sent them to Tulsa, not Omaha.
Right, I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, they're both in Nebraska, right? Oklahoma. Okay, forget it.
Okay, Trump.
Omaha.
Just draw a line.
Oklahoma is what I was thinking of. Kimberly is in Asheville, North Carolina. Marty is in Cedar Point, Illinois. April listens in Moore Park, California. And Alicia is in Ypsilanti, Michigan, right there. Eastern Michigan University. Hey, Brian, what's going on?
Hey, Alan.
How are you?
I'm good. Long-time caller, first-time listener.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I want to talk about Simone Biles.
Okay.
Yeah, my thing is, she, as far as I know, she had never been in second place before. She had a real problem with that. Her mother and father and her friends weren't there to support her, and that seemed to be her issue. No one was there to hold her hand, and that seemed to be her out. I don't know if she really has a mental health issue or if that seems to be a common cop-out these days.
Wait, you think she left because she was worried about getting a silver, which she had never done before?
I think that may be a possibility.
But it's always a possibility.
I know that mental health is certainly an issue, but she said herself that she didn't want to be the one to let her team down.
Yeah,
maybe she probably felt that way because she didn't have her prescription.
Right, and she also felt like she couldn't perform at the level that she's used to performing at because her head wasn't in it right. And also she's had a bronze medal before, so I don't think it's that. Like, I think she's, not always been the biggest winner.
But she's so afraid of losing that she didn't want to go out and lose. She didn't want to go out and not win is more fearful. She's more afraid of not winning is worse than losing is what I'm saying, if that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. The point is, though, I mean, it's all speculation. Even the even the prescription thing, that she didn't have, wasn't able to take her Ritalin or whatever. But
in the position they were in, she had a chance to go out there and create a real Rocky moment, a LeBron Cavaliers comeback moment. She could have been the one to, really create the giant comeback for the team, not just the team, but, the country.
Right, but if she knows
she was competing for the United States of America.
Right, but if she knows that she's not in the right space in her head to perform at that level, you could say, oh, she could suck it up and go out there and put it all on the line, but she knows what she's doing. She's been flipping around doing gymnastics her entire life.
It's all just flipping around.
She knows if she's capable to land her jumper if she's not. And if she isn't feeling can I hold on. If she's saying that she isn't feeling like she can perform at the highest level to help her team because it was a team event, then she is going to step back. I feel like that is her doing the best thing for her team. And yeah, everybody wants these Rocky moments or come from behind moments or whatever it is. But if she's not able to give you that moment, then everybody goes, oh, well, Simone Biles is a new. So
she flopped or whatever.
It's a lose-lose situation either way. And she's just doing what she feels is best for her, which is absolutely fine.
Hey, Lisa.
No, I understand, but I understand what you're saying, but plenty of people have competed when they weren't at their best, but they still go out there and compete.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes.
What say you?
This caller right now, actually, and also I want to say I'm a first-time caller. I love the show, and Bill's hot. This guy is so much full of garbage right now. Okay, and also, no offense, sir, but you are. And also, it's been documented that she was also part of that group that was, impacted by Larry Nassar.
Yeah, Larry Nassar, yep.
Yep, exactly. And so she has every right to make that decision and get out. She's not being a baby. She's an incredibly amazing professional athlete, and she was doing the right thing for her mental health. I don't know why.
Well, they're not professionals.
Well, no, listen, but they don't. I mean,
she is a professional.
Professionals.
They don't owe anyone.
Getting paid.
Well,
no, she competes for money.
You know what I mean?
But they don't owe us a medal either.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I like how Lisa goes, hey, no offense, but you are completely full of crap. Your body is nothing but crap. You are a piece of crap. You emit a foul and unpleasant odor. No offense.
Yeah. And you keep qualifying everything by saying, like, yes, she can do all these things, and then you throw that but in there, and everything after you say, when you say you're dismissing everything before that. If you go, but she should do it, but she should do it. It doesn't matter.
Bill, don't come for me.
I'm not coming for you. I'm talking about him.
Oh.
I'm talking about him doing she should be able to do this, but there's other people that had hard times and competed in it. That's everybody's choice. No, what you're saying is she should have done. She should have performed.
You're not at your best, and sometimes you face a superior opponent, but you still have to go out there and compete and give your best.
She's already proven that she is the best.
She already is the best, correct?
She's already proven that she is the best, and she knows that she's not in the...
What about Mary Lou Retton? What about Terry
Mary Lou Retton, she did
Brian,
flip.
You're right. If you're going to go through all of history, we're talking about right now. Mary Lou Retton was at the top of her game then. Carrie Strug got famous because she competed with a broken foot or I don't know what.
Twisted ankle.
And that's because she had a Russian coach who was going to put her head in the toilet if she didn't do it. And... okay, listen, thank you, Brian. I appreciate the call. Lisa, I appreciate your call. No offense. Brian was full of crap.
And Simone Biles, this isn't her first Olympics. She's already shown she's the best in a previous Olympics. And she's done all these world championships and all these different events where she's proven time and time again that she is a cut above all the other competitors. But she's also allowed to say, hey, I'm not in it this year. I'm going to step back. I don't have no problem with that.
Hey, listen, her name's Simone Biles. What's another word for bile? Irritability. All right, listen. It all comes together. Okay. Hey, thank you, Lisa.
Love you guys.
Love you too. Thank you. She said Bill's hot.
Yeah, right?
Hey, long-time listener, first-time caller, and Bill's hot.
Thanks,
I like
Lisa.
that, right?
Appreciate that.
Hi-oh.
Need a little confidence boost.
Hey, Candace.
Hi.
What's going on?
Not much. So here's my comment. I totally empathize with both sides of this situation. Like, she is an amazing athlete, and you know what? And she is the top of her game. But my question to all of this, and you know, including her past with what has happened to her with her coach and things that came up, why did she agree to go to the Olympics and not perform to her utmost ability that she said she could do, and not let somebody take her spot?
I mean, I assume it came on her. That's a long flight to Tokyo. I assume that when she got there, you know, that thought or that darkness or that feeling or whatever it is could occur to you at any time. And I assume it occurred to her when she got there.
But the thing is that she actually came on to, I don't know what news channel it was on, probably whatever is airing the Olympics. She went on a whole gambit about how her mental health was an issue to, I don't know if it was Coda or whomever, about, you know, what was going on. And she came out to her mom, you know, a couple years ago. And if she wasn't into the game, if she wasn't fully put in, why did you not let somebody else who is fully put into the game, fully on? And it doesn't matter how long the airtime is to Tokyo. This has been going on for a while.
Okay.
Again, yeah, I mean, I'll take your word for it. I honestly have not been keeping, like, my ear to the ground on every second of this story. I guess my thought was...
I just happened to catch a glimpse of it. That's all I caught. And that's the only reason why I'm commenting.
Just for, thank you, Candace. I appreciate it. My thought was, look, if your head isn't completely in it, just on a very basic level, if you screw up and land on your head or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could seriously, in gymnastics, if you're not completely locked in, and you could really screw yourself up.
And if you've ever dealt with depression and mental health problems, you're trying to get through every moment, every day. And if you're at the level where she's at, where it's not just you trying to prove that you're the best, but trying to win a gold for your country and for your teammates and all those people, you feel an immense amount of pressure that you don't want to let them down. So you are pushing yourself. You're like, okay, I don't feel great today, but I'm going to keep pushing myself. And I'm going to keep pushing myself. And I'm going to keep pushing myself until it got to that point where she got what they call the twisties, and she doesn't feel like she can compete at that level anymore. And that's where she had to call it. And so if you say, oh, why didn't she say it earlier? Because earlier she felt like she could push through and get to the spot where she needed to be. But she just wasn't able to. So she's got to step away from it, because I've been there in situations like that where you just feel like you're going through the motions to try and, because you don't want to let everybody else down. And so you're just pushing and you're pushing and you're pushing. And I'm not under any pressure compared to what she's under. And then
don't sell yourself short, Bill. You still got to nail the dismount.
And you got to, and you have you feel broken and just completely depleted. And you got to step away from situations, and she got to that point. And so that's the conversation that I wish people would understand and have, is like, okay, why are we so willing to just push this narrative where you have to push through any situation, when it's okay sometimes, if you've been pushed to the brink, to go, I can't do it anymore. I get very annoyed by the people that think that you should sacrifice everything. She's 24 years old,
We're surrounded by people who don't want to sacrifice anything for
right.
anyone else.
And she's pushed
I'm
herself
not sure
so hard.
why they have a thought on Simone Biles.
It's so aggravating.
Let me give away some of this money here. It's $1,000. One of the last few chances here to go fund yourself. So listen closely and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword GAME to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's GAME to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself. From 100.7 WMMS.
Do you want to see a picture of Lisa that called in and said I was hot? Because apparently we're matched on Bumble.
How did you find that out?
Because she just messaged me because that was me.
Hotcha.
Yeah, right?
There you go.
She ain't bad. She's pretty hot.
Alan, personally, I can't get my fat ass up a flight of steps without getting a Charlie horse, so I will defer to a world-class athlete who says they aren't in the zone. Hey, Paula.
Hey, how you doing today?
How are you?
I'm good. I agree with the last caller. There are a lot of things. I also am not a world-class gymnast, but if my head was not in the game, I wouldn't put myself in that position in front of all those people, and then back out. I mean, if you think that there's any part of anything that you might back out, I would have backed out a long time ago. Plus, whatever happened to push it, you have to go, back in the old days in the Olympics, they didn't let you back out. I think with the...
Well, I don't think they were forcing people to compete back in the day, Paul. I don't.
They were. They were.
What, Russia? Yeah.
So you think that's a good thing?
You're talking about countries like Russia and Iran, where if you went home and didn't... Huh?
Didn't you guys see the comparison? Now they're comparing the Bella Caroli with... oh, gosh, I forgot her name all of a sudden. When she hurt her ankle... and
Carrie Strug.
Kept telling her to go back in and go back in and go back in.
Yeah.
They're comparing the two of them, and they're saying, she's Simone is a hero because that could have happened to her. Well, I think maybe that's part of society getting soft, and, maybe they...
It's not soft.
Yeah.
It's not soft. There's a difference.
How is it not soft?
It's not soft because how is awareness of your mental state soft? And also, this brought way more criticism on her than performing in the Olympics, okay? So when we talk about things like being soft, it's like when Drunk Sue last week called in and said that she broke her back and she didn't want people to think, and she's like, I don't want to lay around because I don't want people to think I'm being a baby. It's like, you need to recover. So when you're not working correctly and you're pushing yourself to do something, that causes more problems than it helps. So I don't see how, there's this older generation that thinks you have to push through everything or you're weak. And a lot of the time, those people are way weaker than the younger generation. They're like, I'm not going to destroy my life or my body for something that is that I've already accomplished. She's already done all this stuff.
Not only that, but listen, mental health, this notion that mental health and physical health need to be considered separately is nonsense. And, you talk about an older generation of people that suck it up and push it, people who thought mental health was the domain of pussies or whatever. Those are the same people that were going home and getting drunk every night to quell the pain of whatever their life was.
Exactly.
So, that whether they knew it or not, that was them tending to their mental health. They just did it with a case of beer every night.
Yeah, in very unhealthy ways.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Or they lash out at people where they go, all these problems that I have are not my fault. They're other people's fault. It's my boss's fault, or it's illegal immigrants' fault. And they lash out at people. And Simone Biles is taking responsibility. She's saying, I'm not up to par. I thought I was going to be, but I ended up not being. And so I have to pull myself out of this competition because I can't perform at the level that I thought I would. And that's that.
A lot of people texting me make the comparison. If a basketball player has a bad game, you have a bad game. If a gymnast has a bad vault, they become a quadriplegic.
Right.
Potentially. So for a lot of people, it's an open and shut case of why would you put yourself in that physical and mental position to not do what you were going to do. I've got to take a break. If you're on hold and you want to hang out, I'll get you on the way back. 35192 if you want to text. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down is ahead of you as well. It's how we know that the weekend is officially underway. It's brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. And you can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. Being in the audio business, we think that if being
85192 to send a text. Got the Bill Squire Friday Get Down straight ahead. Brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. We don't need no clocks around here to tell us when the weekend is officially underway. Well, I mean, we will need one for the Tribe game tonight. That starts at 8:10 here on MMS. It's the first of the weekend series against the Chicago White Sox at Guaranteed Rate Field tonight. So 7:30 something. So when that pregame will begin. Hey, Tim. Hello, Tim. Tim, hello. Is Tim there? Tim, hello, Tim. Tim, who's been waiting for a while. Tim, hello. Going once. Hello, Tim. Going twice. Tim, hello. Oh, Tim. Oh. Hey, Louie.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Don't they have backup gymnasts that are also extremely talented on the gymnastics team?
My understanding is that there are alternates who can slide right in.
Correct.
So would it have been very arrogant of Simone Biles to say, I'm not feeling good, I'm still better than this girl, and so that would be kind of a jerk move not to give somebody a chance, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I was hearing from gymnasts, too. My youngest brother, thank you, Louie, my youngest brother was a gymnast for a long, long time. The brother with the haunted house. He was a gymnast. He was a coach when he got a little bit older. And, man, it's not something you want to screw with if your head has to be in it the entire time. Yeah. You can't track where you land. Guess what happens? You end up in
you die.
Drunk Sue's $20 wheelchair for the rest of your life. And, Janice said that she used to do gymnastics, and she said Simone Biles has a move that's so dangerous it's been banned. So if she can't be certain that she knows where and how she will land, she did the right thing by saying, and again, I'm not quite sure what the whole hullabaloo is because there are alternates.
Right.
Imagine the girl.
People just want to complain of a little black girl making it.
Right. And it's also
is it a black thing?
Yes.
Well, it's
Yes.
a black and it's a woman thing.
I haven't heard anybody say anything about her being black.
You don't have to.
They don't have to say it. But it's because she's black and she's a woman and she's small.
But they're all women. She's not the only black girl on the team, is she?
But if it was a dude, they would call him a pussy, but they'd be like, "Oh man, suck it up, man." If you're
proving my point. They would say the exact same things to the guy.
Not necessarily,
No,
because
it wouldn't be the same thing.
look at what happened with Terry Francona. He stepped away for the rest of the season because of health issues. And people are going, hey, take care of yourself. We get it. Like, I haven't seen one person. Like,
well, no, they're giving her a hard time because she said mental health. And people don't take that as seriously, even though they should.
Right. And that's
I don't
what
think
we're
it's a
saying.
black thing. It's a mental health thing.
Well, it's a mental health thing, but they're coming at her real hard. They're coming at, who's the tennis player? Naomi
Osaka.
Yeah. They're coming at her real hard.
She got bounced out.
And there's people that come at these women in these situations where
then it's a woman thing.
It's a woman thing, but
totally
I think it's a woman of color thing too.
Really?
I think it is
They
part
say
of
that
it.
stuff because they can. They can say it
But they
because
could say that about a white girl.
But
yeah, they could.
Listen, I'm not naive about race. I think that race has an issue in most things, but I haven't heard that in this. I think it's a lot easier to criticize a woman. I'll give you that. But I haven't heard anybody go, black girl.
Well, they're not saying it.
Well, no,
but
you know what I mean. Even dancing. But you
they're-
know when people are saying that,
Right, but-
even if they're not saying it. And I haven't even gotten a whiff of that.
But you know that people are more hypercritical if it's a person of color.
But the Olympics globally is mostly people of color.
Right, but we're not talking about like
This is the Olympics.
We're not. I know, but we're not getting people criticizing her from South Korea going, well, in our culture, we would do it this way. There's white people criticizing Simone Biles. And I'm sure there's black people that are too, but I feel like it might not be the entire thing, but I think it's absolutely a small factor in it. And, you know, the woman thing is absolutely a factor in it. And it's also people that don't know anything about gymnastics trying to tear her down or say that she's not doing the right thing or whatever it is. And I think it's crazy that it's even this big of an issue because no one's actually talking about any of the events. The only thing that anyone's been talking about with the Olympics is the fact that she's not competing.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything else?
No.
No.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, so I think she's doing the right thing, and I think you mentioned it. If she misses and falls, it could be the end of Simone. We wouldn't even have a conversation about Simone anymore because she's laid up in a wheelchair or she's dead. And there was a guy and he just had a bicycle accident in the Olympics, broke his neck.
Yeah.
He's paralyzed.
Yeah.
He'll never ride again.
I think part of it too for gymnastics is people are so used to seeing the finished product that they don't realize each and everything that has to lock in complete synchronicity with each and every other thing. So it's almost like it's a double-edged sword because when you rise to the very top of whatever your sport is, you're expected to perform at that level all the time, even though you've had to work very hard to get there. You have to work even harder to maintain that level. And so we all see the finished product. We see somebody who's flipping and spinning and going, oh my God, and they nail the dismount. But there are so many minuscule movements to that, I mean, forget the fact it would knock any one of us on our ass, but but that's beside the point. We're not competing with, But also it's like you see the finished product. So people go, well, why couldn't she just do that again? You go, well, because each time, even when you nail it, you go, I hope I don't land wrong and paralyze myself.
Right, and you don't get like a warm-up jump before you go and do it.
Right.
Like if you're in the competition, you're doing it in competition, and you don't get to go like, hey, I need to practice one to see if I can
I get a freebie
I
just
need
to
get a little warm-up here going.
Could you hand me the stick with the ribbon? And I'll do a little floor routine first, and then we'll figure it out. Hey, Sally.
Hello. Good
Hi.
afternoon.
Hello.
For me, it's less about mental health or physical health or whatever. My thought is that she is an adult. She's not a child, and that's okay. She can make that decision, and God bless her. Good for her. However, as an adult, there are consequences to our decisions. So, does she pay back the stipend or the money that her?
Shut up!
Wait! I didn't hear what she said. Does she what?
No, people have put a lot of money in for her, and that's cool. That's fine. But as an adult, you make decisions, and there are repercussions and consequences for your decisions. And I'm just hopeful that, she's treated to that respect.
Yeah, but Sally, no one's suggesting that this is the end of her career. I don't think.
No, but there are people who paid a lot of money for her to go to the Olympics,
and they'll probably get I'm sure. Well,
it's built in.
I guess I'll leave that to them to figure it out. But I mean, you might have noticed, by the way, Sally, you might have noticed that just in everyday life, there are a hell of a lot of people who have not had any consequences for their actions.
Don't I know it? And a lot of them are, unfortunately, I'm sorry, younger. And that's
no. A lot of them are like in their 70s and 60s and 50s.
I don't have that. I don't see that. So
how old are you, Sally?
I'm 56.
There you go. You're a few years older than me. That's the peer group. Hey, listen, I appreciate the call, Sally. Thank you. Have you noticed how the
pay back?
Have you noticed the ladies are coming knives out for Simone Biles?
I keep they're all the same girls. They're like, okay, Sal, I just have one thing I have to say about it. I'm like, okay, I'll put you on hold.
Bitch.
And then another girl calls in, so about the whole Simone Biles. I'm like, all right, I'll put you on hold. And she's like, this girl is completely out of control. I cannot believe that she went over there and made a fool of our country.
Oh, come on. Give her a break.
The girls they're like, they want to pull her tracks out.
They really are.
And there's a guy that messaged
so much for the sisters supporting each other.
Never, ever.
There's a guy that messaged on the Facebook fan page. And he's like, Poundcake and Bill need to stop trying to make everything about race. I'm like, it is about race to a certain degree.
I don't care what these stupid people say.
I know, but I'm just saying, you can try and go, oh, for me, it's not about race, but there's absolutely aspects of it that have to do with race.
Because
because if you're a black woman, it has to do with race
not
to some degree.
A famous athlete. There is this stigma of, we love you when you are winning us games and making us money. The second you voice your opinion, you're not winning anymore.
Look what happened to the Williams sisters.
Yeah. When you become too politicized, oh, we want nothing to do with you.
Yeah, you're
not good anymore. Like, we wanted you because you're the face of a woman. You have the body of a woman. So we could say, oh, look, a fellow sister, and you're of color. So it's like, oh, we're not racist. We like you and support you.
Well, when we were talking about Trevor Bauer earlier and the Dodgers want to unload him because everything's going around, somebody texted and said, Trevor Bauer will find another team. It's not like he did something awful like kneel at a football game.
Right, exactly.
He'll get picked up somewhere.
Bill Squire's amazing.
One of the funniest guys ever.
He's not woke at all.
Bert Kreischer said it.
Proving you wrong.
There you go. Hey, Shayna.
Hi.
Hi.
So, I was a USA swimmer since the age of 5, and I made it through districts and zones and up to Junior Olympics.
Yeah.
And so, obviously, I didn't make it to the Olympics because I ended up blowing out my shoulders. And anyway, I had to go through 2 surgeries, and then I continued swimming through high school. But this has, and I had a choice to continue to go on, and, besides physical and mental anguish, to continue to go on and see if I could succeed for the Olympics or not. And I opted, I pushed myself as far as I could go. And the fact is that I couldn't go any further. And if I was going to push myself further, I would not have use of my shoulders and my arms.
Right.
So for you to say that, for her that she could hit her head and stuff like that, we all, in every aspect of every sport, know consequences. I was at a district event where somebody dove into the pool and paralyzed themselves. That's always a problem.
Yeah, so I think you'd be on her side.
I am. Okay, so don't get me wrong. I understand why she chose not to compete any further. I completely understand. But my only thing is why now? Why not before? Because I chose.
Because this is when it happened.
Yeah, this is when she knew.
This is when it happened. Yeah, but okay, Shayna, but that's you, and this is her, and she doesn't owe us anything, just like you didn't owe us anything.
Exactly, but the thing, no, and you know what? You're absolutely right. She doesn't owe us anything. But the thing is that what about other girls to compete?
They got to.
They get to now, but they might not have. And you know what? We are grateful as a country to have won a gold. And you know what? We are grateful for her to have done as much she has done for our country and for gymnastics and for women and for women of color.
I mean, forget all that. I just don't. I forget all that. I don't want to see anybody potentially jam themselves up physically because
exactly, and that's my point.
Yeah.
The fact is that I could have gone. Me personally, I could have gone on. I could have gone on and been a potential for an Olympian, but I would have jammed up myself and not. I would have harmed myself.
Right.
And the fact is that if she knows she's not in that mental capacity, or she knows she's going to jam herself up, why not just step away a little bit sooner? That's all.
You're saying why go?
Right,
you're saying why go at all?
But I don't think she knew that until she got there. I think she was pushing herself as far as she could go. And even though she had an inkling that she might not be able to compete at the level that she wanted, she kept pushing herself and pushing herself, hoping that something would click. And it didn't click, so she pulled herself out of the competition. So because she's been as transparent about this whole process, people are now questioning her and saying, well, if you didn't feel like you could do it, why didn't you just step away? She felt like she could do it to a certain degree, and then it just wasn't there.
This is not rocket science.
Right. So you got to stop saying like, well, what if this or what if that? What happened is what happened. And you can't keep you can't keep saying, well, if she thought that she couldn't do it, then she shouldn't have gone in the first place because she thought that it might come around and she might be able to do it and pull it all together. because there's a lot of pressure on her to do it.
I see people saying she's doing it for publicity.
She's not.
I go, A, the Olympics are kind of publicized. B, this is not the kind of publicity somebody's looking for.
If you drove for NASCAR and you were feeling disoriented and you were getting ready to race, would you want to risk your life because you don't want to seem like a pussy and back out?
Somebody told me Dale Earnhardt Jr. did this exact same thing, and everybody was patting him on the back and attaboy, and I don't know if that's true. But
I think so, because I think he had like a real bad crash, and he felt like he couldn't compete anymore.
His dad was the intimidator.
But I think it's, and I'm not sure what his situation was, but I think it is like he got the yips, or
as an athlete, sometimes
I think in the NASCAR it's called the rights.
He got the rights.
You forget which way you're supposed to turn, and then you can't compete anymore.
He said he wanted to leave on his own terms because he had concussions.
Yeah.
And he was concerned that a future injury might not only end his career, but permanently impact his health.
And people are rewriting the Simone Biles story to be like, well, if you felt like you couldn't go, then you shouldn't have gone. But she's just telling you all the thoughts that she's had in her head.
You don't know until you know.
This. Yes, and
you don't know until you know. Poundcake
said it. Come on.
Yeah, come on. If you can take any consolation whatsoever, Poundcake.
You don't know what you don't know until you know it.
You don't know what you don't know until you know it. That's right. Then he also said
her family hung her out to drive.
So you take the rough with the smooth. Hey, Tim's back. Tim.
Hey, hi.
What's up, man?
Hey, first, in the last segment, I just learned that you can say pussy on the radio.
Well, if you're calling someone a name, not as a...
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, right.
All right.
Okay, but on the Simone Biles thing, these last, except for, I think, Chris, these last 4 or 5 callers clearly do not have mental health issues, and that's great for them. But, and also, I don't think I can sum it up better than you guys already have, but
well, you can try.
Give the girl a break, man. Like, go back to Poundcake.
Listen,
you don't know what you know until you know it.
I simply go to, she doesn't owe us anything. I don't want to hear a single thing from anyone talking about how she should have done it for her country. People have wiped their ass over the past year with what they should have done to help their country. And something tells me those are the same people complaining about her right now. And it's got nothing to do. There's a lot of projection and a lot of, your country.
We believe
Please.
In you. She's already done it for her
country.
It
probably...
Yeah, what more, how much more is somebody supposed to do in their sport? I don't know.
Solve coronavirus.
Yeah. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate the call.
I feel like we've had enough of this discussion.
I'm so tired of answering these phones.
You know what? I can't believe it blew up the way it did.
I can't.
I had no idea that there were that many people who had
People are fired up about
people
this.
That have never competed in their lives, don't know what it's like they never ran a track meet, and they're like, I think she should have done it.
Sure. Well, again, I don't have, at least not diagnosed, I don't have mental health issues. So but I know enough to know it's not something you mess around with. Mm-hmm. And if you go, this isn't good for me, I go, Godspeed.
The world's biggest platform.
Figure out what's good for you. Curtis.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
Yeah. So, like you guys just mentioned, there is no way that all these ladies that are calling don't have mental health issues. They don't know what it's like. She didn't wake up that morning and decide, like, oh, I want to have mental health issues. Like, I don't know, I struggle with it. It's an ongoing process. I wish I could choose the days where I could, I don't know, tell myself that it's not going to be an anxious day.
Right.
I don't know. And it's crazy that the women, like you said,
the women, man, they love sticking it in and twisting it, don't they?
Me too.
Yeah.
I think it's only been guys that have called in support. And
there was Lisa.
Lisa was doing it. Megan wants to do it. Right, Megan?
Yeah. I am here. I want to support Simone Biles.
Yeah, there
100%.
you go.
Oh, good for you.
Like 100 bajillion%. I love.
That's not a number, Megan.
Well, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm a teacher of students in an urban district where they have severe emotional disturbances. And so these are students of color. They are mostly male, but mental health is so stigmatized. My fiance passed away from his mental health. I have generalized anxiety disorder, and you're going to tell me that this young lady, I have never heard such misogyny from women alone, that she cannot do what she has to do. We have had Kevin Love come out. We have had Michael Phelps come out. We have had Naomi Osaka come out. But this happens to be because Simone is a dark-skinned black female, and she is coming out and she is saying, I can't do it. Now, you mean to tell me that every woman who has come on this show and said something has not gone crazy for 7 to 14 days out of every month?
All right,
okay. Megan, I've got to move on, but I appreciate the call. I appreciate your passion. I appreciate your commitment to, her commitment to getting the weekend started, Bill.
Let's do
How about
it.
that? All right. That's how we know the weekend's underway. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS.
Hold on, let me call Mary real quick.
It's brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. Do we have her?
Hold on.
Okay.
Get the FaceTime going.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Take it away.
It's Friday! You got to get yourself some Cleveland whiskey, but don't be flipping around, because you are not as skilled as Simone Biles. You can play some flip cup, maybe. Cup flipper, cup flipper, cup flipper! It's Friday!
That was somehow worse than working out. That's worse than the cardio I'm doing right now.
She would rather do exercise than listen to your Friday Get Down. Oh, that's exciting. You
Her
really
weekend started early. That's
yeah,
why.
you really put your shoulder into it there, boy.
I'm fired up.
Okay, there's your Friday Get Down, brought to you by Mary Santora said it best. It's worse than exercising. It's brought to you by by Cleveland Whiskey. You can go to clevelandwhiskey.com to see everything else that they've got going on out there.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Available now on the free iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Alan Cox. His parents think he's a proctologist.
He has a real job.
Because the truth is just too disgusting. 100.7 WMMS.
Okay, we got to roll. Thanks for hanging out, gang. What have you got coming up, William?
A new episode of the Bill Squire Show is available now on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts, including the iHeartRadio app. Then you can go to BillSquire.com and buy my new album, Bam Bam. And this weekend, I'll be at Hilarities with the hilarious and lovely Lynn Koplitz.
Mm-hmm. Poundcake.
Radio Cody B on Twitter and Instagram, and check out the latest Poundcake podcast at AlanCoxShow.com.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm out there at Alan Cox Show. The Weekend Cox, Bill and Poundcake are your hosts for that. It is live on MMS Sunday mornings, 8 to 10. It's 2 hours of the best stuff from the week. If you're not up early, maybe sleeping one off, you can always get it in podcast form. So look for the Weekend Cox podcast. Podcasts of this show available to you as well on the iHeartRadio app. If you prefer to watch it, you can. Live streams are always archived at our YouTube channel, The Alan Cox Show. And the After Hours line, if the mood strikes to leave a message at any time, you can do it there. 216-986-8903. And we'll talk to you on Monday. Tribe game a little bit later on tonight. They're in Chicago to start the weekend, so 8:10 is your first pitch against the White Sox. Go Sox. And that's it. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We'll talk to you on Monday. And next chance to win $1,000, your penultimate $1,000, by the way, is coming up here in a few minutes. So listen for that keyword and try to get some of that money at the